I caught up on my Wuwa, Genshin, and Xenoblade Zone Zero stuff. I'm good to play some Honkai Star Rail. Hell yeah. Alright, I just did some grinding. Oh, what the? Yank. I did not notice you there. Bart, what are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water? Rocket can beat up boss stone once the downs. I'm so glad. The speeds can also go quicker with slow. Glad. If that's the case, as long as I drink enough soul glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll smash boss around in no time. Tweet. Watch this. This super bird is gonna go turbo. Tweet with an exclamation mark. Cool. Anyway, back. Whoops, wrong place. To the Lafu! Okay. Artisanship commission here. And then we have to check on the IPC and try to resolve all that, I believe.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
I'd hope it's not that guy.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
I might get my ass kicked with this team. It also means I should probably invest into my Hunt Dawn Hung at some point. Could alternatively just pick the
toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first
yeah.
time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Yeah, toxic sums it up.
Straight up snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Brain, not gonna lie. Oh, hi, salutations and back. Yeah, it's definitely this guy's fucking weird.
You loud and clear. I'm thinking.
How you doing?
And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Good luck with that. Gotta go. Oh, okay. Take care then. Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Why do you sound familiar? I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Can I just punch you?
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
That could be true, but I also really don't like you, so...
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, The Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
Right.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Why do I have to deal with this guy?
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Can I just call Aventurin or Topaz? Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Negotiation time? Alright, or debate. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices... Sorry, just... got some skin. Choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click to view. Alright.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Intimidation?
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Oh, let's use Yanching's identity.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Lafu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course, I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
I want to do that so badly. Uh,
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different.
fuck you.
I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear you. Could you say it again?
Alright. Oh shit, wait.
Oh, I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then
I'm
you
so-
can
I'm
hire
so
someone
confused.
to assess the damage. And that way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
Calm down. The General wants us to handle this peacefully.
So, this is the great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step over my lifeless body?
I'd love to.
Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the
Okay, extensive
Pretty
connections.
tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense?
Ah, fuck.
Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the car...
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna redo it. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. I knew that one was gonna be wrong, but bribery. Yeah. I think that's the right answer. Actually? Or are you just joking? Alright. It's like nothing ever happened. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4,
Interest
back in
identity.
Aurum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved, even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott?
Alright.
If there's any damage after the inspection,
There.
the Express, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
It was either that or what? You wish,
The
but that's
Skyfaring
not.
Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to
Oh,
the
yeah? IPC regulations or Xianzhou regulations? Let's
We're
escalate.
pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into this. Seems like you're not interested in resolving this at all. Since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borison, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, You might purely be innocent victims of a Borisin attack. But think about it another way.
Oh.
Why would the Borisin launch such an attack near the Lafu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them. We may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
You know what? I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild present. I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know?
Negotiation successful. First try.
I sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Who is this? You're new.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lafu.
Oh yeah, she was mentioned before. Is she like a... Like, what's with the hands and feet? Reminds me of fish, but I don't know.
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
Is she a videotter as well? Maybe that's what she
I
is.
received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way.
Push him off the
Is that
ledge.
okay with everyone?
Please.
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
What's her plan here?
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Oh?
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
Oh.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
That's a long...
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Oh my god, like, just like, yeah, I got all the time in the world. How much do you have? I'm guessing, like, 60, maybe 70 years. I don't know.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Groveling? I don't like you. Why would I... At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
That was not me being chummy.
Lady is really something else.
She's gotta be a 5-star. Whoa.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Oh, it's activated. What? Why do you look like a Borson? Wait, did she use a sword? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the cast of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the cast of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform actions. Ah, lovely. Borson. Oh my god.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Borson
Test our report.
Borson modded? Or Borson modded into like a mech thing?
Let's improvise.
What the fuck?
You have the worst luck running into me. With me out here, how can we lose?
Blade in flight! Practice is over. Swords descend!
They just gotta hit you? That doesn't sound too bad. Oh, that's like no damage, it's over.
The truth of life and death. Revealed
I have a
in an instant.
feeling that Trailblazer might be the option to kill this guy.
Try that again.
Ow. Terror Grip, right? Oh, Moon Rage.
You can't run.
But where's the Terror Grip?
Take your positions.
No more Rage for
Told
you.
ya I could busting right there while I give you a present.
It's my turn.
My turn. With me out here, how can we lose?
This should be good enough. Okay, I need to break you and then let Trailblazer, that good old bub break.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, I don't think bribery repair is an option. Whoops.
Sting right there while I give you a present.
I think.
Clemency
Oh wait, maybe it did.
never hurt.
Try that again.
Oh shit. Oh, you're pissed off.
You can't run. So, come on.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Try that again.
Oh, there we are.
With me out here.
Does this count as getting a Terror Grip? No? Okay, I guess it's not a debuff.
The time is now.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I'm not gonna win with Break that thing, but... Alright, I'm going
Rhythm
to...
get messed up? Dreams do come true.
I want that immersion. Oh, that is good.
Time for some sword play! Strike with punch! Practice is over. Swords descend!
The truth of life and death. Revealed in an instant. This search is but a vision.
Watch this.
There we are. This should be it. 7k damage, oh boy. What's the achievement?
Were you
Closing on
seriously
Overclass.
planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Twist a bluff.
I had no idea
Or
about it.
Scott.
You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
It's a
I don't think
Borison.
trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Why are you experimenting on Borison?
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why did you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this.
Good job, Scott.
According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu.
Oh yeah, Donovan was there.
As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
I think Jing Liu's being sent there too. After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Small, young, cute bitch. This is so weird.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astro Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Yep.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
Could you give us another Jade
And you
Abacus?
three are coming too, right?
No more inn. Fuck. No more hotel. I want it. And I feel like my energy level is way better in the night, which is not good on terms of being able to talk. Should be relatively consistent, you know? Sushan?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Oh yeah, got something sword. Looks so jeez. Pull a funny face at her.
Daddy, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Quay and Wafa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
I like that Sushan's here for the whole ghost hunting squad stuff. I imagine Gui isn't here, nor
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
wow. What's if I try to talk to her again?
carrying out my sacred duty? We can discuss whatever you want after my shift.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Just a small bit.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Don't let people hear you say that.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I thought we were here to have some tea. But where's the tea? Oh, they're spilling tea right now.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Hung and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
We were here too.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
So you need an external perspective? Or I guess outside?
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
And then Don Shu made her move. At some point.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
What? How did he fuck up? That's funny.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh yeah, you only mentioned was the one who mentioned her. That's gonna be fun.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
They know each other.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
Yeah. I refuse.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something? Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
Oh.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
I find it funny because in a way this is just victim blaming. But like, she seems to know her shit. But it's just funny. It's like, imagine it's I don't know. Like, it wasn't me who took your money. It was you who lost focus. So it's not my fault, okay? God, get your act together, man.
You really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
No. Maybe. I think they do.
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon.
Or slap in their
Yes?
form.
Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
Poor flying sword. Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
So, is this the word is?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors...
Ah.
So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Who can kill more?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
You were just saying that she has boring.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go. Luminary War Dance Ceremony, a traditional Xianzhou.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
Is that why you don't have shoes?
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Watch Yanqing duel Yunli.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha? Try that again!
Oh, isn't the first slot? When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. Oh shit! Wait a minute. How's... Oh wait, this is my level 70. Uh oh.
Dreams do come true.
I told ya I could fight.
This might not go well.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Actually, let's change the lineup. Or something. Yeah.
Is my swordplay good enough to learn from a master like him?
There we are.
Blade in flight!
There we are. That's damage.
Let's improvise.
So Yunli's okay.
I told ya I could fight.
The mood is set just
If I win here, I can get Yanqing's blade back. What? Does anything actually happen if I lose?
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Let's see if I find
Check
anything.
out this awesome move. Watch this.
That
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
yeah, well, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Time for some swordplay!
Just put on his stuff. Yes! Alright. Another down.
You've got style with those moves,
Up.
but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
So,
My turn.
okay. I'm just gonna help you actually go in here. Alright, let's just make this. You know what, Clara, because I haven't actually gotten to use her much yet. With the new light cone, so might as well. Okay, let's try that. I just want to see how much I do to actually win. Okay.
Blade in flight!
Don't worry. I'll go easy. Pick it up a notch.
This battle is unavoidable.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Alright, double action advancing.
We've entered the storm.
I realize I have no sustain, but
Guard and defend.
Crush them!
maybe I'll just do enough damage that it won't matter?
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sword!
She's gonna put the sword down.
You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that. Strike with heart. You'll pay for this. The time is
Ah, shit.
now. Lend me your strength.
Yeah, whatever. You're just gonna call friends over, you motherfucker.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Blade in flight!
Oops. Did that hurt? Let's pick it up a notch.
Oh,
Practice is over. Swords descend!
great boost. Another one down. Alright, halfway. If I can get rid of 2 here, I think I'll be good. Alright. Right, she can just clear the whole wave.
Strike with heart!
Okay, a little more even now.
I need to be free.
Commencing annihilation.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sword! This battle, evildoer. Don't worry. I'll go easy. Don't move, okay? We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
If not, fuck.
Let's play hide in 1,000 places in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Blade in flight!
I'm okay.
Alright, this one down. Ape's going straight for Clara. That works fine for me. Do my enhanced attack.
The time is now. Lend me your strength. Time for some sword
I'm gonna attack
play.
this one because
With heart.
he's just gonna call in friends, and I don't care for that. Oh, 50% counter. Boom.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sword!
I think Clara is my most solid form of damage right now in this situation.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Blade in flight! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Okay, one down.
Eliminating threat.
If I can kill this one, I think I'm fine. Okay, I barely win.
I win, Miss Yunli! You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Jeez.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh? So we're gonna fight each other anyway? Oh my god, you can hear him. Oh, he's flying. They really improved the lighting for this cutscene. Oh. She just walked in.
Well fought, my young friends.
Nimble foxy lady.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
That's a cool coat.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd seen my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war
That's a
dances
really cool
ring?
coat.
That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Bye, Lu.
Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course, everyone has heard of the great general, known to all.
The
and
vanquishing
unbeknown to none.
general.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it.
Wait, unbeknown to none, but I didn't know.
Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
It's fucking
Sounds
Link.
much better, right?
Where are you voiced by?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both
I know
humble
Link Shao and
and impressive.
Feixiao are the next 5-star
Now that the
characters
sparring
because they
session
triple
is
did
over,
it.
Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao.
You're gonna lose some hair like that, Yanchi. God damn. Although I guess since Xianzhou native, you don't have to worry about that.
By the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
What does
Thanks
Link
for
Shao
stepping
use
in,
as a
General
weapon?
Feixiao.
Looked like
Otherwise,
sword.
I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all.
I don't
Just
know.
doing what you asked. how about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Okay, appearance-wise, Fei Xiao kind of reminds me of Acheron.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight.
Like
and
with
say
a
it's for
jacket
mentoring those
and
kids.
those shorts.
After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Alright. A moment later, Fei Xiao leisurely walks to the ancient seaside shore to wait. Now what? So I guess it doesn't matter if I win or lose that competition of theirs. Oh yeah, Moza and Jiao
Back
Cho
already?
answered her.
You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But
There
the
it is.
influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Well, Fei Xiao do. I'm curious how united the generals are.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
True.
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
His momentum. Yeah.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
Oh, sir.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes?
How long's he been around as general?
Can you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
What's your condition?
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Cho. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance to the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
I respect that. But what's your condition?
You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
Yep.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Huayan or what? Meanwhile, Yanqing and Bub return to the Exalted Sanctum. Old war friend.
Yangqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
There better be a line like, she reminds me of
I
Aphra.
mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
What's the third one? That general is totally something else.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
I'm assuming Yun Li will represent the Juming, so...
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
You've had quite a few defeats, but... yeah.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Crossing of blades and hearts. Oh yeah, there was that other achievement. When two blades meet. It's 3 more achievements story related, so I'll redeem them after I finished what there is at the Trailblaze stuff. Oh. They added a teleport point. Cloud Knight General Jing Yuan of the Luofu's office. Visitors should be mindful enough to keep quiet if they find the general having a snooze. Wait, does everyone have... oh yeah, it's nice that they actually talk about the location. My debate topic changed. Thanks for the convo, GGG. Oh, I thought when you said GT... oh, fuck! What was the debate topic? God damn, I'm curious.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now,
I saw the first GT... oh, god damn it. That's my bad, that's my bad.
These 3 braved
oh, salutations.
Accompanying me
hello.
to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
What did the debate topic change to? Did you read what I said earlier? Yeah, I just read it, like, a few seconds ago. Or, I guess, moments.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
To populate Mars in the next 50 years. It's a more interesting topic, that's for sure. Like whether to do it or not to do it, or whether it's possible.
But despite all that, I believe
yes, to do it. I mean, assuming that there's no other life forms there. Sure. This house would like to populate Mars in the next 50 years. Also, I guess... What was the recommendation of doing it? You have to nuke the planet? Or some shit? This house would like to populate Mars in the next 50 years, so... I feel like speaking for it isn't too bad to do. Gotta go. Alright, take care.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshals still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you.
Yeah.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Demonic planet? What the They made a planet? Dude, that's cool.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
That's a lot of people. Yeah.
I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
This is the Marshal's order. Do we need our orders? Do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Is this Marshal a playable character
Thanks
as
for
well?
your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
Yes.
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh? Oh, it's Yan Li. Fire the sword. Alright. Let's see a sword.
Yes, it's this case right here.
This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance. The main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
But
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
that would be pretty fucked up.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
But he was looking at Dan Heng though, so.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Oh.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhu-Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Oh, so it's just a fucking box?
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
Oh, Yanqing's could be hyped up on that. Probably Yunli as well, actually.
Yanqing is an
Both of them like
excellent
swords.
swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huai.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel with the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fish was right. They either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
I'm curious who will win. If Yunli wins, that means Yanqing has been losing non-stop, and
While you
he's
both
not
seem
gonna
confident
recover from
you'll
that.
win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Oh.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Instant.
Who? Wait, me?
You were interested in swordplay.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you?
Oh.
I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that.
I like that.
But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
I like that Trailblazer just occasionally talks.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me sword swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
There we go.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
I mean, have you seen Acheron's ult, though?
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Think of it as a first foray into it.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her no.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Oh, once the later you go a bit.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Time for you to become the best swordman. Express. Lisa. Jeez.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huaiyan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay.
I actually like that dialogue that extends a bit. Yeah.
Yunli and I will
Please
head
do
out
it more.
and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Yunli and I are well. Wait, does he?
Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huaiyan, smiling silently, soon departs seat of divine foresight with Yunli in tow.
General Huaiyan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Oh, like it's just been set up or something?
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
So that you can bury the hatchet. And also so March can kill people.
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Or that, too. But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Just pack up and leave. No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Don't know. Did you kill Blade? I don't know. I can think of a stupid question.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Xianzhou. Advisor under Fei Xiao, responsible for her food and health. In our alley, Fei Xiao meets with her old comrades and arms who she hasn't seen for years.
Claw waiting for me, and for so long too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
Oh, that actually tracks.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong? Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
What's her condition?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle? That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu?
Pichu?
Kachio?
Xiaoqiao.
Jiaoqiao. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far. I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu? The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
He has interesting eyes.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish. That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Who? Hule?
You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead?
The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
So it can break
The
up.
Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tingyun?
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Oh? Did she save? After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor Inn for a well-deserved rest. Yes, please. I'm tired. Not actually. Thinking tired. This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Ah. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhung go?
Look for March 7th and Donhung. Oh, a book.
There you are.
What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
I wonder how it's gonna go.
Why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it.
Oh.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
I wonder how much their teaching techniques will clash and confuse March.
I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always good. Sure.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Donhung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waits to you and Donhung, embarking on the first lesson of her journey through swordplay, switching to March 7th's POV with the encouragement of General Huayan. It's March POV.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Lawfu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Lawfu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
There's the outfit.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
Okay, are you gonna try to one-up Yunli here, Xianzhou?
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Blades.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Imagine if both of them was like, yeah, let's get swords for March, and then it's like, oh shit, there's 4 swords now, or 3.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I have a feeling they're gonna forget that they're actually supposed to teach her.
I'm so lucky to have 2 great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect.
Good for swordplay.
I chose it carefully.
Also just a good outfit in general.
Perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
I mean, why not?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Alright. Is it gonna be a fight? Seek to learn swordplay. Novices stand.
Well, I heard you have some experience with art. Come on, step forward and strike with the
Alright, let's get started with the training.
Cloud instructor?
Ready?
Not really.
I need some more time to prepare myself.
No rush. Take your time.
Well, come on.
I'll just start the fight without the enhancement for now.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Oh, he's not going easy. No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves. Become Shifu.
Close attention, Miss March.
Shifu's attacks can...
Swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for Miss March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
Blade in flight!
She just feeds loyalty to them. Oh!
Right on time.
Oh, it's a blast counter.
Ignore him. Strength is everything. Rock shattering slash.
Yes, you! Like this?
My sword zaps demons. Alright, good old follow up.
Right on time.
Enters period and taunts all enemies when attacked during this period. Triggers powerful counter, deals physical damage to attacker and adjacent targets. Then deals minor damage, physical damage to a single enemy that bounces 6 times. If no counter is triggered during the parry state, deals physical damage to a random enemy target and adjacent target when parry ends.
I'll melt you all down.
Oh.
To Earth, it descends with might. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Better not underestimate me. I get it now.
Oh. Wait a minute. Wait. Why can you hit the ice one? Is it because Yanqing's type?
With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Yes, you. Pulverizing sword strike. Right on time. Time for some sword play.
It just blasts all the time.
Polished, ready to shine. Master, have some tea. Yes, you.
Alright, let's all.
Time to show you what I can really do.
D-Ting, bubble tea, D-Ting, sword. Deals magic damage to a single enemy, increase the hits per action and damage chance of the next enhanced basic attack.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
There you go.
What are you mumbling about? Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Strike while the iron is hot. I'll melt you all down.
Oh, she can ult twice. I see now. So she has.
Run, mountains fall.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Time for some sword play. Blade in flight.
You'll make for good practice.
Oh damn, sounding badass.
Underestimate me. That's how a true master does it. All right, check out this move.
Fucking waves. Projectile slashes, nice.
Right on time. The outcome lies within the self, not the rock-shattering slash. Clouds, clean the path.
Yeah, she's pretty fucking solid. Yulin.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing lawful swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
But worker strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Let's begin the journey of March 7th sword training. This is a great training arc, yeah. Tread on a brand new path. The hunt. New path to hunt unlocked. Designate an ally as Shifu to select the switch paths. Oh. Oh, that's actually cool little transition. No, when the same character has switched to a different path. Sick. Alright. Wait. Does he have? No. No, that's fine. Where's March? When the battle starts, March 7th's action is advanced forward by 25%.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
March 7th can reduce the toughness of enemies whose weakness type is the same as Shifu's combat type. When breaking weakness triggers the imaginary weakness break effect. Oh, that's sick. So if I... Oh...
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
That's actually really solid. After Shifu uses an attack or ultimate, March 7th gains up to 1 point of charge each time. Upon reaching 7 or more points of charge, March 7th immediately takes action and increases the damage she deals by 40%. Her basic attack gets enhanced and her skill cannot be used. After using an enhanced basic attack, consumes 7 points of charge. Charge is capped at 10 points. Designates a single ally excluding this unit as Shifu. Increases the Shifu's speed by 6%. Or whatever percent it'll be. Only the most recent target of March 7th skills considered as Shifu. Whenever using basic attack or dealing one hit of enhanced basic attack's damage, triggers the corresponding effect if Shifu with the specified path is present on the field. In addition, Destruction to Hunt deals additional damage type based on Shifu's combat type, equal to 10% of her attack. Increase the toughness reduction of this instance of damage by 100%. Oh, okay. So either break or... No. After using the enhanced basic attack, increases Shifu's crit damage by 60% and break effect by 36%. Also for 2 turns.
Never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
So crit or break? Crit damage. Crit damage. Kind of leans towards crit damage, huh? I'm just gonna get all the... I'll start with all the blues, I guess. What is that, Matt? Oh. Oh, it turns into more of a bullet. Okay. Makes more sense. I think I got enough. Probably. Case their speed is really solid, though. Harmony, Nihility, Preservation, Abundance, Erudition, Destruction, to Hunt. So the ones that are considered the more direct forms of damage. Okay. Yep. I don't know if I have enough. I don't think I will. Shame, but I'll be fine. Basic attack. That makes sense, given the enhanced nature of it. Skill. Increasing speed. 8. 9. Oh man, I need more tracks of destiny. I'll keep on the story though for now. Wait, what's her technique? If March 7th is on the team, she gains 1 point of charge at the start of the next battle whenever an ally uses technique. Up to a max of 3 points. After using technique, March 7th regenerates 30 energy when the next battle starts.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Yeah.
Peach blossoms and
Time marches on, and days turn to more. How many days?
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu,
She's just
so
eating
no
food.
need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
I wonder if I can... Just real quick.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be.
I like the fucking... I don't know, fish eyes, I guess?
I tried
Dead
to
eyes?
drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after the sword training...
Well done. Let's call it a day. Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
I have a feeling March would say the first one.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No, no.
Oh.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Okay, Yanqing's gonna say flying sword, and then Yunli will say great sword, right?
There's no such thing as the
Oh,
most
never mind.
powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
Oh, it's showing up.
There's
Moza?
talk that the leading
Chow Chow?
disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were
I thought it was-
supposed to face
okay,
off
so it's
in
just
the war
Chow Chow.
dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
Tomorrow, huh?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
He's the participant?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's
yeah, never
orders
mind
to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Fucking March 7th. Sing fucking one track line.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
I want to say hungry too.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
And healer.
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Yeah.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bro. You bro, flower. Hey, you bro.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
And you just carry that shit around?
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge.
Hey, what's wrong? Come on.
Poison anyone.
I'm telling you. I'm teaching us.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Like this. Sinister.
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing
This
that
is eyes
matters
open.
is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
I'm just gonna say this right now. If Akron's here, she's. There's no. You guys have no chance.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Alright. Are we just gonna get warped there? Follow Yanqing to Stargazer Novella. Dang.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth.
Can you believe it? March 7th.
I guess that would make so much sense for those two to be there. Yanqing, sure, but anyway.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
At the Stargazer Novelia.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Why did you say visitors like that?
What's up, Mr. Xianzhou?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that
Oh
airship
yeah, there was that
in the
Liu
distance?
Jin guy or whatever,
That's
right?
the Sky Splitter,
Or Li
the
Jun?
venue for the war dance ceremony.
I forgot his name.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Oh, hold on. God damn it. I have to save the one screenshot thing I was doing, or took. Uh... Move. Alright. Bit. Wait. Bit. Then I could save that. File. Export as a PNG. And Jing lecturing, I guess. And the rhymes too. So. Oh, so we don't get to go on yet.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general.
Are they still good? I don't know.
Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Xianzhou meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? secure my honor among the Cloud Knights. While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason, but after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Chou, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder, but when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
I am curious.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
Fucking dodged a question.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
How are they cursed?
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Why is he trailing off?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Outside of figuring out who you were, what are your dreams?
By the way, Yanqing,
I don't think
is it normal
there's
to
many.
have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand.
Restricted.
Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Zhao Chou waves and then leaves. Bye.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about
we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
Something else?
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
Oh.
All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
I'll return to the sword practicing area. Just... Oh. Swords. More swords. I don't have any, so that's not an option.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Is there Borison?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
How's that? Who's there?
Please tell me they overheard him.
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
They don't even recognize them?
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, tell him.
Yeah, we flew here on a starskiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Play along.
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Call him lowly beasts, huh?
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Oh.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
Oh.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Alright. Take a photo of the suspects plotting at the scene. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. Required objectives are listed at the top left corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. 4x zoom. Up. I went too far. Alright. This is what it's like to be the paparazzi or a PI.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Jesus.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Alright. Find a suitable box to hide in. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begin to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching
Let's
down.
just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Oh my god.
Don't be so paranoid.
Departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Let's take him out. Track down the suspicious character.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
How am I supposed to go up there? Oh. Yes, the boxes. Stealth march.
Spot us? Quickly, hide!
Oh. Oh, okay, so I have to keep him in sight.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Zuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Dude, just keep running. Go.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Oh. Oh my god, fucking slow motion.
this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready.
Beast ships, huh?
The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Not that you could. Okay, yeah, so they are Borison.
Borison? I could take care of you.
Die, you lowly beasts!
What's March's stats look like? Crit? Also break back. Okay. Interesting.
Master, have some tea.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
How familiar.
Oh, man, checks down. Let's change the lineup a bit.
Your martial prowess exceeds that of the general, while I surpass him in strategy. How about we join forces?
Borison?
Took it off.
Die, you lowly beasts!
I love that she just gets ability to.
How familiar.
The Omniscia sees through you, converge, and awaken!
So, how many of my moves can you block? Strike, whip,
Give me the follow up.
Did
Or
you
not.
come here of your own volition? Or was it fate?
Better not underestimate me!
Okay. They're mid-range.
No matter.
There's not really much I can do here.
blade, in flight!
Again?
Yin and yang, life and death.
Probably should
All
also
things
just
in
go through
this
some,
world
but
have their laws.
oh, fine.
Stratagems, constellations, are human creations!
Another journey begins. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
That's one down. Let's just
I weep for the
deal with
departed.
these guys.
Dust reigns.
The two shall fall. Yeah, I probably should have
How
done
is
a
this
different color.
possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
This is quite a business.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
That guy.
What's the matter? I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight, is it the meeting? Am I standing in to watch the questions being asked? I know Firefly isn't here, but...
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
I should put down on the side. There we go. Actually, I really need to go to washroom, so... Alright, back to Honkai. Grab some food too, so.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Pretending we haven't met, huh? I wonder why.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Probably the first one, but oh yeah. I may be the newest member now, but hopefully someone else joins the crew at some point. If it's someone you pull for, I'm probably gonna end up pulling for them. You hear about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, no?
Straight to the point. I like it. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements.
So that's what they're also called?
Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Oh, it was missing.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
The Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Lafu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all. Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple.
Oh.
So are you putting my loyalty in question too?
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
I remember reading that in the databank.
Just as he said, when the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the Heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huai Yen accepts the explanation, so do I.
Boom!
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Feixiao? The doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Lawfu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Dereliction of wisdom, duty, and responsibility.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
Might is the operative word here.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
The Borison?
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu, and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
Happened to Yaoqing.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Not mangas.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
Who is she?
That's Ventilia.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Yu Wu? Or Yo Wu and Yao Guang.
I've always had faith in my
Where's it going?
instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Oh. Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Oh, well, we get to see Hua.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
Your
me too.
willingness to help
Me too.
is truly heartwarming.
Or me too, I guess, is with that.
Ben, as the Merlin's Claw requests.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
It's because their hair color is the same, outside of the green
And as for Hule,
highlight.
I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison
Moza?
and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
That's a Shackling Prison entrance.
Well, I'm glad we managed.
To top this out, Zhao Cho's consumable prescription. I'm actually curious. Prescriptions that Xiaochou left for the Yaoqing General's attendants, or recipes, or something that's both a prescription and a recipe? What the fuck? Warming. It would be great for helping a general recover after battle. Ill for a long time. 2 more achievements. Oh yeah. Michelle gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I mean, it's been right so far.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
Do you really believe us? Facial gives a
While
nod.
words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words. You're definitely a unique individual, just like Hua Yansen. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Hopefully. I just want to see. Okay, it's like a half jacket, kind of, for Acheron, but like, come on, it looks pretty similar.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. They show. She's demonstrated outstanding military success through her martial prowess. Sometime later, Starskiff carries you and Donghong to a place that looks strikingly familiar. Scale Gorge?
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Okay, good. So I'm not going to be imprisoned. If both of you are ready, please follow me to the shackling prison.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Oh yeah?
Donghong, don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
This is the entrance to the shackling
This
prison?
is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
Ready to go in. Alright. Oh, spiky doors. Lovely. Some aromatons. Genia. I forget. This is like the prison used to hold Tai Lung and Kung Fu Panda. I mean, considering that they're both based off China, makes sense. Elza and Jojo. Why are you smiling at me like that?
What are you looking at?
Weirdo.
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Oh, so each ship has a shackling
Whether
prison.
it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Okay.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Okay. He's walking.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
I'm gonna fight Hule.
Yes.
Shui.
My name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiaoqiu and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing.
Oh.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Alright.
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abomination,
Xiaoqiu's so cool.
and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
He says he's a healer, so I can't wait to use it to heal all my units. And then heart emoji. Well, counterpoint, he hasn't healed Fei Xiao's condition, so is he even that good of a healer?
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
He's working on it. Yeah, I'm sure he is.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety.
Or rather, he's been working on it for a while.
I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule.
Oh.
And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin.
Is he perhaps an emanator of the abundance?
The Forest
I
of
don't know.
Swords, forged by the Punishment Division,
Or something
is a
else.
device of
Well, actually, emanator.
intense
Probably not.
torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Maybe emanator isn't far away.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
The instructions are... Reminders when visiting Hule. Prisoner Hule. Summary of crimes. The Borisin Warhead, a denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Okay, that explains why the Foxians hate the Borisin. Oh, alright. Although, he's the head honcho, so... This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Notes. 1. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. 2. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupatoxin. What the fuck is Hule? 3. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and their new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. 4. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
Sounds like Sinch plus Warwick. Yeah, kind of does. Although the, like, do not mention Jing Liu just reminds me of, like, Three Houses, where, spoiler alert for Three Houses, I guess. Anytime Dimitri hears Edelgard's name at some point in the game, he's like, Edelgard! I'll rip your head from your shoulders! Or whatever.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Okay. Am I playing Borisin?
Your Honor.
Anger issues in it. A little bit.
What is it?
Just a real sore loser. Gets beat by Jing Liu once. Is like, fuck! I hate her! Let's forget about the fact that he's been in prison for centuries at this point.
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
No, act on your suspicions, Xianzhou. Come on! Your nose is good! How is it that Fei Xiao trusts her intuition, but you can't, man? Come on! Come on! If Fei Xiao were here, was like, I don't trust those. Oh, Xianzhou, please tell me you're gonna fall after it. No, you're just walking off.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Take a walk and wait for the escorting judge's arrival.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
This sounds like trauma. Which makes sense. Are you okay, Don Ho?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
If you can't escape your past, we're always here for you.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry.
Well, hell, as long as they don't imprison me.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Lawful.
Don Hung gently pats your hand. Why can't they record a testimony outside the shackling prison?
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it.
Ah, like the lie detector bits.
Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
It does give something definitive, so... Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit.
But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this may not even be the entire shackling prison. You notice the Skill Gorge Waterscape shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarers monitor and manage real-time information on prison cells and prisoners on the screen.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Yeah. Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me?
Ah.
Well, in that case,
I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste. Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths.
Maybe.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Lawfu.
Yep. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Alright.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Alright, it's twisted into place. Let's change it up then, since I know it's on you.
Proceed with caution. I've got your back.
Oh.
Wait. That's too much information to process.
Oh. Too bad. What's the other? Is that event like homework wall? Not that one. Not that one. Where is it? Probably not. Alright, level 70 should be fine, but 2, 3. Alright. Fuck. Ah, shit, but my tracks of destiny. God damn it. That is enough for time, but... When Burden's skill point recovery effect is triggered, this character regenerates 2 energy.
Every stroke penned by a judge is tied to infinite karmic outcomes. One must proceed with great care.
HP percentage, defense percentage, physical damage boost. I'm here to kill. I might regret this choice, but fuck it. Yeah, not exactly gonna be very tanky, but should be fine. Maybe if I use...
Ah, Mr. Stellaron. Time for us to reveal our true value to one another.
Alright, this'll do for now. Actually, I'll put Hanya on the 3rd slot, because... Let me just grab this.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Why is it either or?
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
So, are there really 18 floors here?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is that true, Donho?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyaran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure. But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know. Anyway, please don't try anything like that.
Yeah.
Please, come this way.
Yep. Good to know. I will follow that. Jesus fuck. I know, blah blah blah, don't do anything without permission, but I need my soldier aid. That's where it came from.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, first try.
Please stay tuned.
So Jiaochuan went that way? Or Jiaochuan was in Shui. Ah. How'd you get there so quickly?
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
That sounds like Luca, but that's definitely not it.
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Jesus, yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance. Let's get going then.
2 is such a dick move choice to say. Follow Hanya's guidance.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
A Hex Nexus? All the way here. Hex Nexus Remake is a complete remake version of the Hex Nexus. Select the device in the middle of the screen, and you can stack cubes along the indicated direction. Every time you stack a cube, a resource cube is consumed. Stack cubes to alter the device's shape. When the shape matches with those shown on the plates on the 2 sides, the puzzle is solved. When stacking cubes on a non-designated spot, the plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Select cancel or reset to revert the stacking process. Rotate the screen to observe the device from multiple angles. Is it not already matching? Oh, I have to keep it. Oh, wait. No, those 3 spots I need. I see now. I was confused for a second there. I was like, is it already done?
Is that all?
Hex Pass. A premium gaming subscription service newly released by the Hex Club, designed by Think Tank. Players can challenge Hex and Access Remake and obtain rewards from various tiers. Listen up. This is what some cost looks like. Oh god. Not another subscription.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
What was it?
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
Oh, wait a minute. One of them's gonna be March, Yanqing, and whatnot, right?
2 days ago, the Spiritfarers
And Yinli.
received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia.
Outside of, I guess,
I
ratio.
caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Is that how one of the crates gonna open?
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Oh, fuck.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
Take your positions.
Oh, this looks kind of sloppy though.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World dragon.
Let's improvise.
Alright. Thanks for the follow-up. I probably should actually
Have been cast.
Dust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Alright, go. Ooh, 6 points. Another one!
Still the same one.
It's going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own.
Alright, I'll call that just right. Let the show begin!
That one's dead.
By the will of the Ten Lords, the Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
Yeah, let's get the break off. Let's super break.
Recount your sins.
Okay.
Stay in step.
Good thing I've got.
Dreams do come true.
Just need a few hits to break. Yeah, thank you.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Celestial dragon. Break!
There we go.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Lingsha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the
The
mechs.
Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the shackling prison.
Oh, smart of them. They're gonna break out Hule,
These
right?
things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention. Then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Zhao Chou's POV. Oh, okay. A few moments prior, Shui Yi leads the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison. So him, Shui Yi, and Moza.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
Whoa.
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
Ah, the Zhuge
most
Liang fan.
notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
A slow simmer over low heat, or quick stir fry over high heat?
I just want to check. Since I've got him here. Do-do-do. Ah. Huh? How do you do that?
Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation. What should we try next?
Good question. Alright, so Shui Yi, Zhao Chou. I don't have Moza, because obviously he's not out till next patch, so... That's fine.
Quite unexpected. You're also going on this mission?
I'll just keep adventuring here for defense. Macaron?
All or nothing. Time will tell.
A warning fire.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Hold on. I want to blow up some vases or pots. Investigate. Towering spirits with gruesome appearances glare menacingly at you, as warning you to proceed with caution. Their gazes converge at a pitch-black void, and you wonder what it's for. Markings on the stone indicate the order in which the Stygian lanterns need to be lit from the bottom to the top. It's just going in ascending order, no? Avian vision. That's a big key. Oh, wait, I'm curious. Does March 7th have a, I guess not, since you basically got the tutorial when you unlock her form. Never mind.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Wait, was there seriously no... Hold on. No way, right? Did I miss one? Okay, I did miss a treasure chest. Gimme! Ah. Definitely not in this place. Not really. Cookie 5, man.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hule.
He sounds pretty calm.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Lafu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh. To save a life or take one.
Key to a cure for the general. Hule.
Oh, so that's always...
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Buddy, you're not ready.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
I don't think you will.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Alright, go time.
There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackles, we found soldiers and failures everywhere.
Execution!
Alright. Xianzhou. Blast tag. Deals fire damage to a single enemy and minor damage. Fire damage to adjacent targets with a high chance of inflict 1 stack of ash and roast on the primary target. There's a high chance constant damage aiming to take increased damage and also be considered burn at the same time. Oh, dot. Sets the number of Ashen Roast stacks on enemy targets to the highest number of Ashen Roast stacks present on the battlefield. Then activates a zone and deals the fire damage to all enemies. While inside the zone, enemy targets receive increased ult damage. The chance of being inflicted with 1 stack of Ashen Roast when taking action.
Needs a little more heat.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it sisters, fleeting as the dawns do, destined for oblivion?
What if it hurt?
I weep for the departed.
Let's just deal with this. Alright.
Dust reigns.
The two shall fall.
I suggest you surrender now.
Did you not just see what happened to your Borson?
I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be sweet.
What if it hurt?
Watch your head.
Do you admit this crime?
Better to make no move than wait for your move. Let's add more season.
No amnesty. The Mara struck.
What's up to 3?
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Oh, is that for the ult zone?
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal?
Oh, damn. That's a good look of like the food or flame thing.
By the order of the 10 lords.
Good hybrid.
Execute the Mara struck.
Can't lose this one.
Half the work is already done. From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
How presumptuous. Die now.
Leave if you can.
It's not time yet.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Oh yeah, it's the ult damage field, right?
I weep for the departed.
Not that time to do it.
Dust
I think they're dead.
The two shall fall.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Guard the gate. They can't be allowed in.
Oh, he's flying? Oh boy. That did not sound like a stab.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
I know she's an Aruton. Holy fuck. Jeez.
Times has long verdant homes been around since our last hunt. Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to assemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, play along with your hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than the Foxians slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
Okay, seeing you get crushed like that was... Oh god. Oh god, my heart's still like beating from that. She'll probably be fine, I know that, but it's just like fucked up to see. Man, oh my god. Especially just like a cool kid. Okay, let's see what happens.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine.
My Xianzhou's.
Want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, we'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
He has been, in prison for who knows how long, so...
As you wish, my lord.
I guess he just wants to get out.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
Man, fuck the Boris.
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
At the same time, Bob, Don, Hunk, and Hanya realize that the situation in prison is out of control.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
That's Christina V.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Alright.
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
It tracks with Ventilia, though. Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh? Wait, huh?
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Hells.
Yes, ma'am!
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
I have a feeling that... I don't know, I feel like Acheron's blade would be enough to take care of the job, right? Does this rotate it? At the moment. Oh, fair enough. Let's deal with Hule first.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's get
We
the
need a
Shui
few
and
tools
everyone.
if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
Transitory hold floor.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
I don't know if all Borson are like the ones I've seen. But the ones here definitely need to fucking die. Hule especially. Just, oh man. Pyroscape hold.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here.
Anya blocks your way forward. She has been entrusted with the important task of ensuring that you only explore areas she deems safe.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape.
But at this moment in time,
But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
right. There they are.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Looks like there was a
There we
fierce
go.
battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Look for Shui's tracks in the mess. Sharp fangs grew unchecked along the deceased protruded her lower jaw, bearing an uncanny resemblance to other Borison corpses. You can see why the Borison could easily infiltrate the lower levels of Shackling prisons. They not only shapeshifted into the Cloud Knights, but also into Foxians too. Jeez. There she is. Oh, she managed to make it there. These are the remains of a Borison. Judging from their twisted limbs, it is likely that this massive wolf once had their limbs restrained. This warden fought to her death, and her weapons nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison. In the suffocating empty darkness, an air of deathly stillness lingered about the gates of the cage that once confined Hule, chilling all who gaze upon it into marrow. The cage should have been virtually impossible to break out of, yet even it had failed to trap the savage beast for long. It's gotten really cold all of a sudden. All right. That should be all right.
Shui is here.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Didn't record
What
the
have you
footage.
found, Miss Hanya?
What the heck? Did Shui transfer?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. That's such a critical moment. Her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Right. There we go.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
That's pretty convenient.
Let me be damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Though intermittent in its delivery, the
One of
Cyclone
the
provides...
Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Though intermittent in its delivery, the Cyclone provides you with a succinct and essential intelligence.
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
Yeah, the sooner the better.
Understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
The Cyclone flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the Shack prison, charging straight into the depths of the Shining Passage. I'm sorry, it's cold. I'm not able to talk right. Fuck, what?
Time is running out, Miss
You're gonna get by the AC.
If we keep delaying, those Borisig will escape from the prison.
Actually,
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
yeah. Hopefully we can do both. Hold on. Alright, that should help. God damn. Oh, fucking shivering. Alright, now it feels more comfy. Okay. To the Jailbreaker's Trail. For that. Fuck you.
Watch your head.
You still deny your sins? Recount your sins.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Okay.
Dreams do come true.
Give me my skill points back.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
The times have changed beyond recognition. Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
There we go. Good thing I just went to imbibe her Lune, because
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisig will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away...
oh right, yeah, that shouldn't delay.
No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Oh, I feel so much anxiety about the Hule, man. We need to deal with him. The sort of passage between the prison's floors. Some lava. This stuff. What's the picture of it? The prison guards at the Shackling prison may be well trained, but they likewise suffer deaths and casualties in the face of the Borison's horrifying assault.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh.
These abominations are prisoners from this prison. By the will of the 10 Lords. The 10 Lords decree. Hereby ordained. I shall judge you for the 10 Lords.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Can't lose this one.
Heaven surge. Delve hidden moon. World without dragon. Heaven surge.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I can't break the other two schmucks, but
Heaven surge. Celestial dragon. Break!
Feel the same all in.
You don't know how serious this is. Recount your sins.
and you're dead. Okay.
Dreams do come true.
This won't do much damage.
Better hedge
but
your bets.
something.
I sense a storm.
The dice have been cast.
Let's do this so that I can just finish the job.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Heaven surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Oh, Moss is here.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
It's my turn. I wish not to use the strength.
For now.
Can't lose this one. All in.
I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
Watch your head.
Rhythm get messed up?
Let's just do a basic attack for now.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me.
By the will of the 10 lords, the 10 lords decree, hereby ordained.
Heaven surge. Celestial dragon. Break!
I should probably ult,
You know
but
how serious this is. Recount your sins.
I'll catch up.
lifesteal.
All in.
Talk about that.
Take your positions.
You still deny your sins? They're clear as day. I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
The time to change heaven surge. Cloud-bearing dragon.
Is this enough?
Just
Yes, it
focus
is.
on the fight.
Cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Recount your sins. By the will of the 10 lords, the 10 lords decree, hereby ordained.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon.
World cleansing dragon. You know, before it was just some fun stuff like, oh, let's prepare for the war dance competition. Marge, you got a sword now.
Celestial dragon.
Speaking of which, shouldn't they be in one of those crates?
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! Let's improvise!
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
You don't know how serious this is. I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
I sense a storm.
Probably enough.
It's my turn.
Can't lose this one.
Recount your sins.
All in.
All of this is for you, buddy. Enjoy.
As if victory were ever in doubt. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Please stay tuned.
Alright. Oh, he's just waiting on the other side? Also, I just noticed the Hex Nexus, and... Actually, you know what? Screw it. Oh, I'll do this. I'll deal with that guy later. But this should be quick enough. Oh. Another Hex Pass? How many passes do I need? Does that mean I have to pay for 2 subscriptions now? Or is it 2 free trials of it? Oh, I can do that now. I see. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet, inexplicably, you can decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a
So
moment
what if
ago.
I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Alright, Bryce.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kylorum Venti on the Yaoqing.
Venti?
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems. Prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
Waza.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches, and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark.
I don't want to be stuck here.
Worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late.
Good thing Shui's already left.
And the best case scenario...
We trap them inside this prison.
No, we won't be able to.
Oh.
We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something's off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Moza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Oh, what? Well then I'll give it my all.
We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Pursue the Jailbreaker's trail. Ah, you're not that fast. Ah. Just in one swipe, you're like, ah, fuck it, I'm done. I'll go back to my place. My spot. Oh, yeah, you can see them hiding like that. Oh! Nice try, nice try! Oh, boy. We're up.
Is that all?
Alright, back up.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
What will it take to kill Hule, I wonder? There's gotta be a way, right? Ah, so much for keeping guard, huh?
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
There are many
Acheron.
fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Yeah, I figured Acheron would be it, if possible. Like, Animator Annihility, she fucking cuts up so many things. It'd be very nice fact over here right now. Just Hule steps outside and is like, what are you doing in my room? I don't know. Let's help him out.
Inevitable.
Recount your sins. By the will of the Ten Lords, the Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. Heaven surge. Celestial dragon. Quick!
You don't know how serious this is.
Almost left to kill.
Watch your head.
Go, venturing.
It's my turn. I wish not to heaven surge.
This will be enough.
Cloud-bearing dragon.
Rise! Rebound who? Hmm? You didn't really think about that part now, did you?
Inevitable.
You still deny your sins? They're clear as day. I shall judge you for the Ten Lords.
Stay in step.
This must have used upon you.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge.
I'll tell Miles for a battle that might be more
You don't
important
know how
in the
serious
future.
this is. Recount your sins.
Take your positions. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Well, Trailblazer all he's got pretty good energy regens, so
do come true.
Better hedge your bets.
I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
Break.
The times have changed beyond recognition.
Can't lose this one.
Alright, you're down. Please die.
Count your sins.
Let's improvise.
Take some water. Alright, Rumaton is saved, right?
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Come on.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape. By the will of the 10 lords, the 10 lords decree, hereby ordained.
Okay, attack speed boost.
Cast. Bust.
Crit damage boost. Or
Maybe I'll take it
crit
all.
damage vulnerability.
The smell of sin is thick. I shall judge you for the 10 lords.
Awaken thorn scales. Delve hidden wound. World-creating dragon.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Dreams do come true. Watch your head.
I wish not to use the strength of Heaven's Surge.
But you will. Right?
Dragon. Rise!
Looks like
Oh.
I've got a winning hand.
Recount your sins.
Alright, the guy in the middle is so dead.
Let's improvise.
Super break.
Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Break!
Alright. Onward.
The consequences are mine.
Mission accepted. Stop the fugitives. Just grab that. Okay. Let's go sneak by for now. Jeez, man. Fucking Boris. Shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Jiao Cho can only watch them fall.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
Can we close it?
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Montauk.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Come on.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
Nothing else is buying time.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The
Oh.
woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
Oh. No 4.
My lord, his slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means.
Jojo, yeah, he's not in a good situation.
Follow me.
Up. No! Fuck.
You still deny your sins? Recount your sins.
All in. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Huh. Heaven surge. Cloud-bearing dragon.
It's enough. It's enough to get rid of 2 of them. Good thing I got the shields.
You don't know how serious this is.
Alright, next. I need to get past these guys. Alright, made it. Oh, jeez. Ah, fuck.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers? And the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things,
It's just where
but the beginning.
it.
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance
and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Please don't end it here, man. After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown Shackling prison is once more under control. The Express is nameless and may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisin warhead, Hule, long confined to the depth of Shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Lawfu.
All remains as it did yesterday.
No! Fuck! Fuck, fuck. Oh god, I'll have to wait till the next patch. Oh. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Convince the IPC specialist. Defeat Howling Casket. Dangerous cargo. Alright, so does this have to do with what Jing Liu discovered or whatever as a way to kill an Eon? If it can kill an Eon, odds are it can kill Hule, right? To release the occupied character? Alright. So I can go to Shackling Prison now, right? Oh, 23. Why is Hexa Nexus also available to Shackling Prison? Do you think they even promote their game to prison? Are the members of the Hex Club obsessed with it? This will not do. There's no other way. According to procedure, any suspicious incoming items need to undergo inspection. Currently, the inspection process has not been completed. Please help me. I'll be marked down on my performance review if I cannot retrieve the goods. How about this? Why don't you lock me up as well? What? Yes, sir. Just lock me up until the end of the performance review. This way, I won't have to bear responsibility. Oh. Oh, no, it's treated as a safe area. For the purpose of the game. God damn, though. Fuck! Is Hule gonna be a weekly boss? He's probably gonna be that Gold War, isn't he? I'll get to kill him, though, right? Alright, let's go check on March. Fuck. Fuck! I had a feeling it was gonna end there. Right, what? Ah, God damn it. I guess I just gotta be patient. Turning back the clock to when March 7th had just begun studying swordplay.
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters. Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you
How long
are.
will it take me?
Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Incorporating yesterday, around 5 hours, give or take. Watch out for the overly generous Xianzhou social niceties, March. Or, fine. I'll compliment her. Indeed, that's our march. That's our march.
Just wait until I go back.
That's our march.
Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age.
Oh, Chinglio.
Why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question.
Because of the war dance.
Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
There you go. There are countless ways to take down enemies.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersion. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Him? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
Or options. Pom-Pom.
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersion.
Having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limit.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersion about sword masters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersion and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersion use swords. So I want to be a sword master too.
See?
Sounds like a great reason to stay motivated.
You agree, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to be a sword master?
I mean, if I could be, I guess of course training, but like, if you just like do that,
Becoming a
I'd
sword
do it.
master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersion show their respect.
But in those immersion shows, they always kneel and bow, right?
Even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Way of Primaveral Blade. March 7th sword training notes? Oh god, what are they gonna sound like? March 7th. Hmm? I have 1 out of 4. Where is her training notes? Oh. March 7th cheat sheets since she started her sword training. Page 1. Okay, there's 3 pages. Learning swordplay is so difficult. Just remembering a sword style alone makes my brain start steaming. But Master Yanqing says that sword styles are the foundation of swordplay, and nothing can ever stand firm on an unstable foundation. If you don't properly memorize your sword styles, all of your footwork and stances will be affected. Fortunately, I am a natural genius. I've created my own set of sword style cheat sheets so I can remember them easily, no matter how complicated they are. I've named these sets of sword styles that Master Yanqing has taught me, with all of their feet and wrist movements, the crazy limbs technique. Standing firm, collect your breath. Believe inside that you are the best. Draw back your sword, hand in the air, get your enemy feeling scared. Spinning steps with a relaxed wrist. It takes a while to get the gist. Approach sideways and wait for your moment. This is how you crush your opponent. A diagonal step before slicing through, and even the eons are cleaved in two. Step back, spin, and one more blow. If the first misses, you have another go. Step back, sword in, and raise the pipa. Take a short rest before going deeper. Trace along the 7 stars, stepping left and right. Make sure your rhythm is clear and tight. Stand up, raise your sword, knee as a booster. Standing tall and proud like a rooster. Retreating and advancing mustn't be slow, but moving too fast will hurt your toes. Lunge down to slice, stab up while they're blind. This will make your rival lose their mind. After a right slash, rise up tall. Maintain good defenses and never fall. Stab and slash in 1,000 ways, and your opponent never knows your plays. Body and mind must be one with blade. Only then can progress be made. Again, a dozen times, practicing from morning until the dark of night. Sheath your blade and calm your breathing. March 7th is a hero worth believing. Oh, I'm going to lose my mind. Everything Master Yun Li teaches is completely different from Master Yanqing teaches. Master Yanqing teaches me to focus on footwork, telling me I need to move flexibly while being aware of my left and right. Master Yun Li said that these are all just useless fancy movements. She said that I need to learn how to exert power and charge up my strength to unleash a strike with my full force. Now it's like my legs are dancing, while my arms are swinging a battle axe. If this continues, I'm going to end up with a split personality. No time to stress over this now. I'll memorize Yunli's sword style first and worry about it later. Although her set of sword styles is pretty short, it's basically just about direct attack. I'll call it the simple and rough technique. Breathing deep and legs planted steady, a hero never falls and is always ready. Hold your breath, sword out straight, this position will be your fate. A step, a thrust, like thunder's boom, scares opponents to their doom. A direct slash crashing into your blade, though your brain rings, you won't be swayed. Drop your arm and slash across the core, they're now 2 halves forevermore. Chain of strikes, diagonal sweep, with each blow slash strong and deep. Precision counts, not just a show. The key is a decisive blow. 1 strike to kill, that's the trick. Strength can make the miracle stick. With the past few days of my master's careful training and my diligent practice, both my footwork and strength have seen an improvement. I've also come to learn a few things for myself. Although my master's teachings place emphasis on different things, they both take different paths to reach the same result. If you have only footwork and no strength, your blade has no destructive power. If you have only brute strength and no footwork, your moves become repetitive and predictable. Integrating these 2 approaches is much easier said than done. Thankfully, I have my sword style treats. Keep it up, March. If you carry on like this, you might even overtake your master someday. Oh yeah, since I cleared that, I'm gonna do the aptitude showcase for Yun Li. Oh, god damn, it's gonna be a pain in the ass waiting. Is it gonna be a arena? It is. Automatically trigger blast counter when attacked. Possesses a powerful counter ability that can be activated manually. That's a big sword, though.
Intercepting sword technique.
Deals minor physical damage. Restores this unit's HP and deals minor physical damage to a single enemy and adjacent targets. Enters parry and taunts all enemies. When attacked during this period, triggers powerful counter and deals physical damage to the attacker and adjacent targets. Then deals minor physical damage to a single enemy that bounces 6 times. If no counter is triggered during the parry state, deals physical damage to a random enemy, target, and adjacent targets when parry ends. When she gets attacked by an enemy target, additionally regenerates energy and immediately launches a counter against the attacker and adjacent targets. It's just power creep clear, man. This unit gains the ward effect, lasting for 20 seconds. Upon entering or receiving an attack, immediately casts into it call on a random enemy.
To Earth! It descends with might! We're in trouble now. All the best! Gonna show me what you're made of? Pulverizing sword strike!
Next enemy attacks in the next turn. Use an ultimate now so that a powerful counter can be done. Oh, a little tutorial prompt.
I'll melt it all down.
You idiot.
Clouds, cleave the path!
That's a huge sword tough. What the fuck?
Time for a shot.
Definitely puts an emphasis on strength.
Let's be friends, shall we? Good omens.
I'll just spam it. Perfect.
I'll melt it all down. Again.
Nice parry.
To Earth, it descends with might.
Listen, Dao.
Rock shattering slash.
Alright, hit me. Wrong person. Why is it always ting you?
Naughty children, savor the vigor of it.
There we are. Nice block. I shouldn't have ulted there.
I'll melt it all down. Pulverizing sword strike. Run, mountains, fall. Evil's begun.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thank you for your help.
Enough of that.
Right on time.
You're in bad shape.
Yes, you. Customers are always welcome. All the best.
A lot of them, I guess. Something to finish with an ult, but I just can't be choosers. Alright, let's continue with... Oh yeah, wait, unlocked. A companion mission, right? Cool. I'll do that at some other point, but right now I want to get started on the event. So what's my dolans for March? Speaking of which, did I get anything for March for clearing the stuff? No? Okay. March to Mastery. A Star is Born. Kind of more ballsy, but
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Xianzhou is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Fuck. No, not you. You motherfucker. Are you here?
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold. But the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it. Are you trying to scam honest folks? And that name, the Sleepless Earl. It's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Xianzhou Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
You're a shit customer. Let's just give him a good beating.
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
She's March 7th, the sword champion of the National Express. Her ancestor.
That's right! I'm the sword champion!
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Xianzhou, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Please.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Xianzhou's prisoner?
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Huh! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
Your mechs are only good for
Looks
show.
like you guys are totally clueless. Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Few IPC mechs responded, appear near the Sleepless Earl, and more Xianzhou passers-by stopped to watch.
Just a reminder, IPC members. Street fighting on the Xianzhou Lafu is prohibited. Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, I could overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run, and with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now.
I'd love to see you get fired or tossed off a... I won't finish that thought.
Instead of,
I'd like to see you get
your
fired.
wife learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Yeah.
Oh, a fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you see what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for
We
them.
fought them on Bellabug. Let's make a bet.
Come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine. fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke! You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by. Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
Shut the I hate this guy so much.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
No!
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke! And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Feel like this has happened before.
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou swordplay.
Fine, fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
I'm still worried about the owner. Let's go check on her.
The Xianzhou and IPC signed a trade agreement, so those IPC people won't dare to cause any trouble. But, I mean, a bet like this is quite unexpected.
It's cool that you get to spend more time with Yanqing, because before, he was kind of doing his own thing.
Those IPC guys just want to pick on an easy target so they can promote their scrap metal. So typical.
Oh, does she have any different quotes now? Where is she?
Master Yunli! Look at how hard I've been training. Don't worry, Master Yanqing. I won't let you down.
Oh yeah, she has something to say about Yanqing though.
Master Yanqing has a very rigorous teaching style. He's always saying, that's what the general taught me back in the day. Looks like everything General Jingyuan taught him he knows by heart. Master Yunli has a very freestyle approach to teaching. The thing she always says to me is, you just feel it. Maybe that's what they call experiential guidance?
Or being a prodigy.
I'm a huge fan of the Xianzhou's immersia. I've always felt like a hero at heart. When I really started learning the art of the sword, I realized that the heroes in the immersia are nothing compared to my two little masters, who taught me every sword technique I know.
Nothing new there. Where's Yanqing at? I just want to see. Does Yanqing have something to say about March now? Yeah, something to say about Xiaoqiu.
I always take Dr. Xiaoqiu's sensational stories with a grain of salt. Some people like to call him a weirdo, but the truth is, he's experienced a lot of things that I couldn't even imagine. I heard that Miss Yunli was a great sword master, so I thought she'd be a good sparring partner. But she's always eyeing my sword, so I better be careful. Yunli, if you ever want to spar, I'm always ready. Dr. Xiaoqiu, please be careful. If anything happens to you, I'll never be able to face General Fei Xiao.
Does not. Alright, Meng Ming.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Hold on, I need to check something.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
Wait, she's level 80, but I don't have any relics. I don't think March has given it any thought at all.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
Not Donhong? You've known him longer. Okay. I'll take the compliment. 3 teachers? Do I get paid as an assistant teacher?
Hey, when have I ever treated you poorly? Masters? Mr. Teaching Assistant? Let's go back and start the training now.
I probably should have actually read that. I can search it about the wiki if I need to. I'll just favorite March just because, where is she anyway? Hi, I'm blind. I don't know where March is. What the There.
You're coming with? I'm keeping score.
What the fucking Shing? Travelogue on Xianzhou Delve. Sword Hunt Journal Crimson Thorn.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a sword master by then.
Becoming a sword master in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yunli.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
I mean, I've known you for a while. How can you be so sure about me?
Because I
What?
trust you. Even if my masters have doubts, they'll trust your judgment.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay. And now, she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
I'll laugh if Hule gets killed by March.
Got it.
uh.
All etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yunli.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yun Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Didn't resist, huh?
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero! I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me!
Then keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Mr. Teaching Assistant.
Oh,
Any
they're just
suggestions
committing to that, huh?
before we officially start training?
Mastery of the sword trumps all.
Exactly! I prefer the cool, calm, and ruthless way of doing things. That's my kind of style.
I gotta genuinely help March here, because I don't like Scott getting anything over me.
Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Pass the first sword trial. Planned swordplay sessions. Days until sword trial. 4 days. As a swordplay assistant, you will be arranging March 7th swordplay sessions and helping her with mastering sword moves to help prepare her to defeat Scott in 15 days. Miss March, the key to mastering the sword lies in understanding various sword moves. Cut the fluff. Let March get hands-on and learn a few sword moves directly. Swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves and can unleash immense power in combat. Let's start by setting a tiny goal. Learn the sword move Cutting Cold. Cutting Cold. Alright. Has a chance to be triggered at the start of the turn. Unleashes Sword Chi via Whooping Dusk Wind. Wait, I get to buff up March for this? That's fun. Or this sounds fun. Set this swordplay as your learning goal, and you can check the required stats for mastering it here. You can boost your stats by setting up targeted training sessions. Practice is exactly what you need to improve. March is a bit disgruntled, which will reduce the efficiency of the next training session. Alright. I can't really do much about it. Okay. Let's say 2 there. Okay, I'm gonna need it. Let's say mostly strength plus some dexterity. You're holding nothing at all. What was that just now? It's me, Wolf. You're alive! What the f- Alright. March, hang in there. It's only 2 D-Tings. Nice work, I'll add 1 more for you. No! Gui Mei leads to Wu Wang. Wu Wang leads to Tong Ren. Tong Ren leads to Dayo. You keep learning those words. Do you even know what they mean? Absolutely not. Oh gosh. Hey, yeah. Ha. Master, I've done it. I've been trying to fool you with the skewers you just spot. Got found out.
I learned so much today. Well done, me.
Training will consume mood. My mood isn't good, efficiency will also decrease. Balancing work and rest is crucial. Click here to schedule an excursion to restore mood.
Did I really just learn that?
This is a fun little event. Swordplay sessions can take a lot of time. Click here to speed up the passage of time. March and you are invited by Gwen-Ifan to the Exalting Sanctum Plaza to watch her perform. Gwen-Ifan has genuine talent. The simplicity in her performance speaks volumes. And the elaboration is never overdone. March 7th falls silent at tense moments and cheers at exciting ones, completely immersed in the performance. March, wanna try? Alright, please lie down right here, or I'll smash this boulder on your chest. Alright, let's be nice work. I'll one more for you. They spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. Nearing the war dance, many unfamiliar travelers appear at Starskip Haven. A disheveled, unkempt old man accosts March 7th. He observes her extraordinary physique and is persistent in his hawking of martial arts secret manuals. But the old man has a rule. Only one manual may be sold. At this moment, March 7th's choice is... Sword Art, Blade of One. That's one sad name for a sword move. What was that just now?
That's enough training for today.
Oops, I cut off a dialogue. My bad.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Minus 80%. Alright. Something like that. That should be enough. Oh. March 7th, you book a sightseeing Starskip journey through the streets of Starskip Haven. Even if it's Star Watcher Avenue in Starskip Haven that you walk through every day, observing the daily scenery from a different perspective still brings a wonderfully strange yet familiar feeling. Would you like me to take a picture of you? Remember to make me look cute. Alright, that's enough. March's progress is incredible. Already qualified to fully master cutting cold. Of course, let me fully grasp it. Next goal is to build on this move and learn the next level of swordplay. Oh, I totally get it. That's my new learning goal.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. I'll fight 10.
9,996, 9,997, 9,998, 9,999, 10,000! You've only swung it 5 times, yet you look beat. One must not lose the vigor, master. Oh, God. Ouch! Ow, ow, ow! But I'm the one being hit? Maybe you shouldn't talk. Alas, it all fell on me in the end. Martial challenge has been sent to the Palace of Ashram's rear garden. March 7th's daily sword training has garnered the attention of the Lafu Folk Swordsmanship Association, self-named. They will dispatch their prize student to challenge the rising martial star, March 7th. The local association has no class at all. Yunli gets March to make the utmost preparations. On the eve of the duel, March 7th decides to do nothing and go to bed early, to embark on a sword training montage, to spend the night analyzing combat strategies. Sword training. So, you weren't really serious about your training before this? Mr. Xian has his own bookstore. Okay. To form storytelling. He truly loves his craft. Whether it was tales of sword-wielding heroes or historical epics, March 7th listened with great interest, cheering from time to time. This greatly encouraged Mr. Xian, who, without realizing it, talked until nightfall, his voice growing hoarse. Mr. Xian just cannot resist being praised. This is amazing, Mr. Xian. One more!
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing. But close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
Boxing, March, and Belloc.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Oh. Let's focus on the test, Masters.
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right?
The sword trial must be completed by March 7th alone. The entire battle will proceed automatically, and no assistance from teammates is allowed. The higher March 7th sword art ascension ranks, the easier it will be to pass the trial. Successfully completing the trial will enhance her stats and restore her mood. Neophyte study. They really went all in on the art, though. Jeez.
Not very sportsmanlike.
That was close enough to an ult. Cutting cold.
Azure dragon, white tiger, eating less carbs.
Eating less carbs? That's what she said. Oh. Oh, cutting cold.
Azure dragon, white tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Got an explosion. Alright, enhanced auto time.
How a true master does it.
Sword trial succeeded. Miss March, this is undoubtedly an exceptional talent in swordplay.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done.
And there's 15 days?
Flying colors.
Great. Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Don't get too cocky. You still have 2 more tests to go.
Jeez, you sound just like those parents on the Xianzhou. Can't I get some praise now?
Oh, the first one's such a dick. Yeah, you mastered the basics. Dipshit. Yeah, congratulations.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Mr. Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yunli, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yunli's right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
When you're taking a break, the mechs are still trading.
Oh, come on. You're just talking nonsense to keep me motivated.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby. But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yunli? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Moments later, in a dark corner on the Luofu.
So, have you found any information about her?
Oh my... This guy.
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the strategic investment department? Do they ever make safe bets?
Yeah, I don't think Adventure makes bets like that, though. He always just puts his life on the line. I don't see you doing that, Scott.
She thinks she could fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Second sword trial. Unleashes powerful sword pressure via miasmic conflagration, dealing damage to a single enemy target. So it's target with the lowest HP. Sword Ascension represents the culmination of training. The higher the Sword Ascension ranks, the stronger. Continuously. Initiation, culmination. So I need more tenacity and strength still. This'll work. March, hang in there. This fucking strike thing will go. Like, there was that one time it was perfect, so I just want... Come on, come on, and don't miss out! The gong does sound, the show's unbound. Today's show stopper plastic smashing on the chest. I've never heard of this. Can plastics really bring benefits to training? Master, your top concern should be me! 10,000. Stone smashing with electric drill? I knew there was a way to train like this. Move this slab away from me, I quit!
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but then encountered a familiar figure. Go to the escapade location. Oh, long time no see, Bub and Miss March 7th. Long time, still busy busting ghosts recently? There are fewer Heliobus-related jobs than before, though they've been replaced with other matters. It's been a while. What are you doing here? I'm taking a break at Starskiff Haven, just watching the Starskiff sail one by one. It's really relaxing. Being a Ten Lords Commission judge is pretty stressful too, I bet. Started watching a new anime. Oh, nice. 2? What anime? Have you run into something that's been weighing heavily on your mind, Miss March 7th? I've started picking up Xianzhou's swordplay. So there's been some academic stress and social stress. Not great, but very funny dub. Ah. Kind of curious. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel between March 7th and that IPC busybody. I think I get the gist of it. It's not easy trying to master school swordplay in such a short time. No wonder Miss March 7th is stressed out. I know some evil warding swordplay, so if you need some help... What's the anime? Ha! You can't even hold your sword steady. Don't you think you're overmessed? Oh my god. Let me try again. There's a funny quote, but it's kind of racist. Maybe just see what the anime is for time being. Ha! You can't even hold your sword steady. Don't you think you're overestimating your skills? Sure, I can't hold it steady, but I'm better than you. You don't even have hands. Ghost Stories. It is dark. Oh, that one. Yeah. I know this. I've watched a few episodes of that. I know the one you're talking about. Do you know the backstory as to why the dub's like that? If not, I can say it. Oh. Sorta. Okay. So... I guess I'll just say it then. Basically, the Japanese release of Ghost Stories didn't exactly perform well. It was kind of a... I don't know if I want to say generic, but it wasn't the best horror anime, right? So when the time came to dub it, the studio responsible for dubbing it, instead of going the route where it's like, okay, let's try to dub it and be as accurate as we can, they're just like, well, the show sucks anyway, so let's just have fun with it, and then you get that, what that show is. Like, yeah. Just go ham. Yep, they definitely went ham. Also, it was during a time period where saying that stuff was less frowned upon, I guess. I still find it funny, admittedly, but I would not say some of the stuff said in that show unironically. It is a fun show, though. Just enjoy it, right? I need to finish that at some point, actually. This is just so stupid. When this bitch kicks, I'm moving to Bay. Anyways, oh, the timid fry's got a sharp tongue. If you were in the war dance ring and I possessed you, you'd have to try really hard to lose to that brat from the Seed of Divine Foresight. The running scene, my god, that's all. Yep. Just pretend it's, something chasing you. Master Yanqing is really powerful. You sure you aren't just blowing smoke, Mr. Tail? As long as I possess someone of extraordinary caliber and absorb that person's memories and emotions, I can master the exact same technique. Isn't that the fastest way to do it if you want to learn that brat swordplay? No, I won't undo the seal. Tisk. I guess your desire to help your friend is only worth this much, eh? Thank you both for looking out for me. Bub, I wonder what you think about this shortcut? It's a good idea, Paris. There are no shortcuts when it comes to learning. That's our tutor for you. You're spot on. When Mr. Tail leaves me, I'll be left with nothing. That goes against the fundamentals of swordplay training. You also think it's a bad idea, right, Miss March? Oh yeah, the quote ended as like, well, at least he's not racist. Bah, and here I was trying to be nice. If you wanted it, I wouldn't help you now. Ah, Madam Han, you're just sent over a zombie case. Looks like break time's over. We'll talk again, Miss March. Catch you later. Hua scuttles off in a hurry. March didn't actually interact with Hua much, huh? After giving it some thought, I think there's something to be gleaned from Mr. Tail's suggestion. When I see Hua again, I should ask for advice from both her and Mr. Tail. Oh, every day. 2 assist effects. During sword training, March 7th can receive assistance from companions, enhancing the efficiency of her training excursions. Starting today, I too will help Miss March with her sword training. Please choose the assist effect. Look! Training or excursion activities that satisfy the assist effect will be highlighted. Just rest all day. Yeah, no. Tenacity, strength. Oh, right. New sword move to master.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Oh, is this referring to how much she'll ascend, I guess? In terms of getting stuff done? There's this place is supreme. We're constantly coming and going. You waited a long time before finally being seated. However, the hunger from waiting is the best seasoning. As the two of you savored the food and exchanged recent trivialities of life, time seemed to pass particularly slowly. Next time, let's invite everyone for the Express. I've already favorited this shop. Gui Mai leads to Wuwang. Wuwang leads to Tongren. Tongren leads to Dayo. Keep on those words. Do you even know what they mean? Fun dialogue. Give up. You can't beat me. Do you want me to beat you? Do you want me to beat you? Day spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. An ancient painting has suddenly appeared in Fictional Garden's long corridor. The painted screen seems to be beckoning travelers into the painting. The observant Huahua reads the description. 10 years in the painting, 1 day out of it. That probably means time flows differently inside and outside the painting. For 5 years of sword training in the painting, only half a day would go by outside of it. The person painting says, March 7th thinks about it. Yeah, maybe not hyperbolic time chamber. This March might just be suited for 10 plus commission work. What was that just now? $18 strength. Alright. Gonna send a bit more. Please select the assist you want to provide. Huahua to provide you today. Increases mood consumption by 200% and efficiency by 400% when training for the first time.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
That'll keep her mood good.
Another step closer to star-grazing glass greatsword.
Star-grazing glass greatsword? What? Larger area via Boreal Reaper, dealing damage to random single enemy targets and adjacent targets. For cutting cold improved. Unleashes more sword chi via Wardenborn Jade Bloom. I need more. I guess I'll speed through the sessions now. Oh. Xianzhou invites you on March 7th to the games parlor to play Celestial Jade. When do I get to play it? Watch the player after you. Keep an eye on the player across from you and be wary of the player before you. March, you won again? It's so fun playing Celestial Jade. 316. March 7th gave up on letting the Heliobus absorb emotions in exchange for sword skills. Just then, while I was leaving because of a certain zombie-related case. Ah, it's Bub and Miss March 7th too. Why do you look so dazed? We found 2 zombies near Fictional Garden recently. Well, zombie might not be the right word. The victims had no Heliobus traces on them, nor obvious external injuries, but they kept repeating some strange behavior. How interesting. Miss March 7th, please don't patronize me. That can only mean that it's a cyber zone. Not everything will suddenly make sense just because you tack the word cyber in front of it. The person's still alive, so it's not very nice to call him a zombie. Just like when you and Bub formed the ghost hunting squad, let's analyze this together. Next up, let's have resident expert Huawei introduce the case. Okay. Something might click if we put our brains together. The first victim is a war dance combat registrant. Their muscles were rigid when they were discovered. Their arms were stretched out in front of them, and they were muttering all sorts of exercise rhythms. The second victim is also a war dance combat registrant. He's a former clown knight proficient at the spear. He was discovered practicing pole vaulting with his spear. The victims have something in common. They're both war dance contestants. It appears the culprit is expressly choosing war dance contestants as their targets. March 7th, you're a participant too. So? I'll be the next target then? You should give the analysis a rest first and let us finish talking. Besides the fact that they were participants, they also had a similar characteristic. They're both fools who went to Fictional Garden to poke around after reading the messages on the Luofu's ghostly grove. These victims believed that Fictional Garden's vengeful gloom would temper their skills, and decided to train here before their matches started. In some attempt to harness the worldly energies absorbed here, people still believe this mumbo-jumbo in this day and age? Finally, these two were shooed home by the Ten Lords Commission Spiritfarer on duty, Uncle Jew. They started acting funny the following day. Mystery solved. It must be a heliobus. I'm also guessing it's an escaped heliobus that's up to no good. I think I've seen a similar story in a Xianzhou immersion. Does this Uncle Jew have two disciples, and one of them got bitten by a zombie and the other got charmed by a female ghost? Our Uncle Jew has no disciples. Cut down on your immersion addiction and touch some grass. Touch grass. Fucking. I mean, she's been training all day, so. And since you want to join the war dance, you must be careful. Don't forget to contact me if anything happens. Good luck, Huahua. Hope you catch the culprit and close the case soon. Goodbye. Huahua scuttles off in a hurry. If that heliobus targets war dance contenders on purpose, Bob, how about we try our luck at Fictional Garden when we've got time? You might be able to help Huahua. Moonlight Paranormal Hunt is now available as an excursion. Let's see what it's all about. Yay! Starting from today, we could go on a Midnight Paranormal Hunt together in Fictional Garden. Midnight Paranormal Hunt not only restores our mood, but also increases strength and tenacity stats. Which I need a lot of. Okay, here's what I'll do. Strength, tenacity. There. Oh, chow, ow, ow. I'm morbid. Go for a left hook. They spent sword training. It's always full of interesting stories. Before a certain tombstone at Foxhome Tomb, a heliobus stops Huahua on March 7th. I've heard that you desire superior swordplay, and I have come forth to impart it to you. This ancient tomb swordplay of mine requires that two people's hearts are joined as one, till two swords become one. The heliobus instructs the duo to train together. Huahua hints to March 7th that the heliobus's words aren't totally trustworthy. March 7th looks over to Huahua.
How should I go about this?
Don't worry, I know how to use two swords at the same time.
Great!
Oh, I didn't know Miss March was capable of multitasking. The gong that's shouted, the show is unbound. Did they stop showstoppers? Oh, still. So many different titles from Going iPhone. It took March 7th to the Pavilion of Cessation in Fictional Garden, where he watched a performance of Wedding Wine starring several heliobi. The eerie, terrifying atmosphere was just right, and March 7th was focused on observing Healed by his vocal and physical performance. Without notice, she leaned closer to your side, gently tugging at your sleeve. If you're scared, you can lean in closer. You're the one who's scared. You're the one who's stuck closer to me.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Wow.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arum Alley?
You got it. I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do that drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
I don't think that's how it works.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Do you have any other tricks up your sleeve, March?
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
Such as?
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs.
Arumaton?
Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Oh. Wait, I should master this.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
I almost have enough dexterity to increase her attack a bit more. Probably should do that. Alright, go time! Show what you learned, March! There's a Rheumaton, it's just not the big one. That's good. Boom. And she's got her ult ready, too. Oh, shit, it is the big one.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
That's such a funny ult. Enhanced.
That's how a true master does it.
Oh, she's doing pretty fucking good. A good old Vectorus.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Ow. Okay, good old Vectorus. Is there any can check? Probably not, right? Oh. Hot and cold. Second trial passed. March, your skills are quite good. Come practice with me as well. Plus 20 to everything. Nice.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement. But it seems like it's paid off.
Well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
I'd say so.
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Mr. Teaching Assistant, isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
Sure. Yeah, congratulations.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master.
Let's
Not
beat
just
up Scott's
Cloud Knight
Max.
instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Gwynaifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
That's a dangerous thing to do.
What do you think your odds are, March?
Also, never swallow an umbrella. I've seen that 1,000 Ways to Die episode.
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You don't seem as confident as last time. What's up?
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those immersion stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Yep, those who both state the win usually end up randomly throwing a number.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Oh.
Yeah!
Moments later, in a dark corner on the Lafu, is this Scott again?
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord.
Stop name dropping the Ember Lord.
Understood.
Alright, let's plan it out. There's some more sword moves I can master. Strength training. I can master that.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am.
I cut off her dialogue again. Tenacity and strength, dexterity and acuity. So those two are kind of separate from each other. August elevation. What does August mean in this case? I need 200 tenacity. I might as well max out on the strength training efficiency. I think I've seen all the strength training dialogue. Boom. Boom. March 7th, and Huawei run into a pompous heliobus at Foxham Tube. I was once brought to justice for slaying countless people. The heliobus appears to be reminiscing on its netherworld memories. The both of you
How should I go about this?
can retrieve the treasure sword forged by myself 6 centuries ago. I'd be willing to lend my aid. Such an epic swordmaster aiding one's cause. Surely no opponent would be left alive. Not doing that anything that I can't do.
Okay.
Not making promises lightly is perhaps the correct choice. Yeah, getting possessed is not a good idea.
For today, I need time to absorb everything. Wonder what I'll run into today.
After helping Quahua gather evidence related to the zombie case, March 7th thinks the culprit is hidden in the fictional garden. Alright. To help Huawei resolve the zombie case, you and March 7th arrived at Fictional Garden in the middle of the night. The heliobus is focused specifically on attacking war dance contestants. As expected, you encountered an undesired guest. Whoa, this is amazing. You got a spiritual light gushing out of your crown. To have the physique of a martial prodigy at such a young age. You're a martial genius who only appears once in a century. You should stop lavishing your praises on March 7th. She might actually believe you. What do you mean, huh? I'm a born martial genius. As long as you let me attach onto you, your core meridians will be instantly activated, allowing you to attain a century's worth of effort in no time. Victory at the war dance will be a cakewalk. Trying to appeal to my competitive spirit? No can do. Stop cowering in the shadows and show yourself. Fine, you got me. Honestly, though, I'm a master of all the martial arts across all schools. Just let me touch your head and I'll be able to impart all my skills to you in the blink of an eye. At what price? I don't suppose it's becoming a zombie and sputtering gibberish, is it? Forget it. I'm not learning any of that. You don't want to? I'm afraid that's not up to you. I give my lessons free of charge. You have no choice but to learn them. All March 7th can see before her is darkness. Countless martial arts of myriad unarmed styles all surging into her mind. Unfortunately, though, not a single move is related to swordplay. Ah! Fear not, Miss March. Here I come. I was almost too late. Thank goodness you were here, Huahua. Has that overly enthusiastic heliobus been subdued? Yes, I've subdued that vagrant heliobus into the Lunambra gourd. Ugh, I suddenly can't move my arms and legs. I'll apply a talisman on you, and then you need to have a good rest. Sometime later. I think I've gotten to the bottom of the zombie mystery. This heliobus preyed on the competitive will of contenders to channel all its martial mantras into their minds. How to raise your arms and legs, how to move your body, infinite information surging into your mind non-stop. A pity we're not like Heliobi. Such a massive magnitude of information will only overload our minds and render us immobile. The path of learning isn't a one-way street. I've personally learned that painful lesson. What happened was not learning at all. It was nothing more than sheer mind shock. Now that you've recovered, I should be getting back to steal this heliobus. We'll meet again. Goodbye, Huahua. Huahua scuttles off in a hurry. I was thinking about spending some time with Huahua today, but she's got stuff to do. Let's chat again next time. It's training being possessed by a heliobus, bub. Let's go grab something tasty to eat. Sure. Enhance assist effects. Whoa.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Alright, more strength. I need to get to 800 strength. We'll do this, because I need to get to 200 tenacity anyway. Ah, great. Alright, level 2 tenacity stuff.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Let's master that. Clinical improvement. Unleashes more sword chi, you know, windboard J bloom. Dealing damage to random single target enemies. Master requirement not met. Alright, we'll do that. 72 tenacity? March 7th has been invited by several Spiritfarers to play a spirit summoning game. In the eyes of the Ten Lords Commission staff, spirit summoning is nothing but a game of superstition, but that tests of tenacity of the physical. But after March 7th asks how she can improve her skills, the Spiritfarer slowly begin to the planchette ever so slightly. March 7th decides to attain the answer that she wants. Employ tactical, wild, and use force while the Spiritfarers aren't paying attention. Her naval expression. Have you been possessed by the spirit?
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
March 7th is possessed and paralyzed by a heliobus that likes to teach people. Thankfully, Wawa arrived to save her. The Ten Lords Commission has sealed away that heliobus who's always eager to act as a tutor. It won't be harming anyone anymore. The war dance participants who fell to its antics are also slowly recovering their senses. It's all thanks to you and Bub that this mini heliobi wars has been quelled. Thanks to you too, Wawa. No wonder you're a Ten Lords Commission judge. You had something you wished to say last time. It's about when Mr. Tail said that the memories of swordplay practice could be channeled into me. I have to admit that I was a teeniest bit tempted. Just a tiny bit. My idea's pretty decent, huh? I wanted to have Mr. Tail help me out then, to at least learn a move or two, but I was too embarrassed to admit it. No one can withstand the temptation of a shortcut. That's not really true. I mean, I still resisted it in the end. If I hadn't run to that heliobus, I wouldn't have understood the sheer distance between my knowledge and the mastery of swordplay. That's not a shortcut to learning swordplay at all. I very much agree with Miss March 7th on this. I've heard of a much milder and safer method that the Garden's messengers have that can shove non-existent swordplay memories into your mind. In that case, would you still refuse? I might still have to decline. I thought she was going to accept. I think that I have to put my own thought into it and experience it myself to eventually turn Master Yanqing's sword and Master Yunli's sword into March 7th's sword. You make a good point there, girlie. My journey was nothing more than a copy and paste process. I'd never be able to surpass the two masters. Sounds like you've had quite the epiphany. Sounds like you've had quite the epiphany. For me to be waxing philosophical pearls of wisdom, that should mean I've attained new heights with my swordplay. Am I right? Spouting passages from a self-help book should make you all enlightened now? If you really think you're all that, you should be training even harder in your swordplay. I've got a block of free time after attending to this matter. It's March 7th. If you need help taking on Scott, come see me anytime. Mr. Tail and I will definitely help you out. Sure. Thanks, Wawa and Mr. Tail. Yeah, more Wawa help. Guaranteed to provide rare assist effects. Oh. Okay.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Alright, I need to give her an excursion. Not good enough. That'll be good. Alright. Alright.
Before we start the test,
It's time to
there's
go.
something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there.
Oh, so we can get humiliated again at the same spot?
However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test. The graduation exam.
You're graduating already, March?
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master,
Oh.
Yanqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching
Boss
me
fight time.
swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yanqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
All right.
Final test. I'm a little nervous.
Strict master
March
Yanqing.
7th, you got this.
That's the spirit.
Did I really just learn that?
Gaze into
I guess
gnosis.
I am pretty awesome after all.
Like Genshin? Is that what it means? There's all these other ones I haven't learned yet. Alright. I think she'll be fine. Based on the red flame. Oh, I'm not even sparring right away. I'm gonna... Boom! Oh! 2 down. Alton left this.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Ow.
Come get me.
Ah, the fucking swords. Marsh, you got swords of your own, right?
I get it now.
Alright.
Azure Dragon, White
Tiger.
eating less carbs. What's this?
Punish evil.
Go! Cutting cold! Oh, she healed. You got this, March.
Better not underestimate me. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Not yet. There we are.
That's how a true master does it.
Finish it!
I failed.
Sword trial succeeded. Master Yanqing, did you go easy on me?
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh,
Tests are all over. The real trial is about to begin.
I get your point, but this isn't the time for deflections. Quickly, say something nice about me.
Congrats, you're now officially a member of the Bested Yanqing Club.
Actually, I didn't defeat Master Yanqing.
With your swordblade skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword. And there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Story direction. Defeat him fair and square with your sword, of course.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I'm not having tail
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement.
Which one's the canon ending?
To becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Practice dummy? I hear that you have already made sufficient battle preparations. May thy blade split and sever, and may victory find you. Alright. It's fight time! Complete all event missions. Complete 5 endings. How are there 5 endings, I wonder? Ah, the same spot.
Well, it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alrum Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
Well, this is the place you lost a bet and barked like a dog, after all.
I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again.
Unless you get laughed at again.
They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alrum Alley to restore his honor. They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
Are you even seeking revenge on the right person?
Right person? No, I want to enact revenge on the entirety of Alrum Alley.
Oh my god. Arum Alley.
But then, wait, where does bullying the owner of the Sleepless Earl fit in with all of this?
Ah, shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alrum Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry?
Yeah.
I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alrum Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
Spare me the lecture. You're not getting back what you lost.
No, you won't.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
Huh. Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of.
Yeah. Show him, March. And it's kind of fucked up that you just call in some NPC goon, so it's fine. You're ready, March. Please heal it, though. That would be nice. Cut cold?
Better not underestimate me.
It should be enough for an ult.
Azure Dragon.
White Tiger.
Eating less carbs. What's this?
Eating less carbs. Alright. She'll be fine. My training menu was perfect. It was mainly just strength and tenacity, but I think it worked out pretty well. Boom! Finished. Oh, there's a second life. Ah, shit. Same as the first.
Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less carbs. What's this?
Go! Enhanced basic attack is ready to go, but you don't even need it. Now, how are you gonna react, Scott?
You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others. Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
I had the option to cheat, but I didn't.
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it.
Actually, everyone in our family is watching.
Right. I bet you're quite familiar with them too.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble, making a scene on purpose.
Stay solid.
Hey, remember what you said? What about squealing like a pig?
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
Alright! But before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink. Oink. Oink, oink. Oink.
Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low. This brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. To have achieved such achievements, I'm truly the Astral Express's sword champion. Sword champion. True. Also, there's no one who uses a sword quite yet in the Astral Express. Wave Primavera Blade Sword Spar. March 7th is squaring up to a sword fight using the martial arts she learned.
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
March 7th can complete the story through various sword art escapades, different Xianzhou escapades, companion assists, sword art anecdotes, and even different ways to ultimately finish the story. Oh, Jiao chose one of them? Sick. Each time this story is completed through a sword art escapade, March 7th will gain Trialed Insight, which will enhance her stats when she starts a new round of training. After completing the story through sword art escapade, the finale rewind feature for that specific escapade will be unlocked, allowing you to quickly explore different story endings. Alright, if different people were to practice swordplay with you, different stories will unfold, right? I was just wondering if there's a chance to have adventures with other buddies. Click here to rewind to a time just before the final battle and try out different endings. Hell yeah. Throwing back the clock to when March 7th just passed the final sword trial.
Not bad. You've made.
Oh!
Yeah, congratulations.
I told you compliments make me better.
With your sword blaze,
Yeah.
but looking back,
Yeah.
Those experiences will nourish your sword.
That actually now. I'd love to hear your suggestions.
Maybe there's another. Oh, good.
Let's do it. I already have an idea.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Alright, how are we gonna use Huahua? Talk to Huahua?
You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him. Thanks, Huahua. You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC mechs. Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
But seriously, didn't he kick Scott's butt already? So why is he back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
If that's a new voice actor, it's pretty similar.
No, Mr. Tail.
Because I know Adam Gold voiced Tail as well.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, if that's how I beat him, it'd be a little less satisfying.
So what would your ideal way of teaching him a lesson? What would be your ideal way of teaching him a lesson?
Actually, I have no idea.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So I get to beat Scott 5 different ways? Thank you, Gabe.
How do we get him to admit defeat?
Do you have any ideas, Mr. Tail?
I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win.
Rules? Made to be broke.
Hey, cut it out, kid. Just leave the cool catchphrases to me.
Oh.
I'm a Heliobus, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal.
Are you planning to possess Scott?
Just possessing him won't be enough. I'm gonna get inside his head.
Oh.
Just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
Oh, you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Tail. Yes. Following Mr. Tail's advice, while I made some preparations, and then you head to Arm Alley as promised.
Well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it.
We're here to fight. What's wrong with you people? Sending me a
Oh, that's different.
Who are you trying to scare?
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Didn't you slip this into my pocket?
Mr. Scott, a great sinner of arrogance and insolence.
Fucking Phantom Thieves calling card.
You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay. We have decided to make you confess all your crimes in person. The time for change is now. Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us.
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood it if you hadn't just read it to me. What the heck did you just say? Hey, who said that?
No one said anything. You must have imagined it.
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark! I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi. Seriously, who lights a green lantern in their house? Those guys must be nuts. Ah, why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead?
Mental shutdown.
Looks like this is Scott's mind. I'd better find where his most twisted desires are lurking.
Explore Scott's inner world. Back to tail gameplay. I'm gonna head to the washroom. I'll be back though. God damn, this is great. Alright, back to it. Let's listen to what the...
Scott, get your butt over here.
Oh my god. He was named after his dad. Okay.
This guy looks just like his old man. Humans spend decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? We're sleepy.
Sleeping? How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later.
Oh my god. Just like your dad.
Pafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Pafana breaking his leg while playing Skydart, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
You idiot! Aren't you and Pafana competing for the captain position on the Skydart team? Why are you befriending your own rival? And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy, aren't you? Lyndon Scott, how many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the Lone Wolf? And our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey. Would you carry your prey to the hospital?
They're not about to make me feel bad for Scott, are they?
Little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose. If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, so that's how it is. Oh, I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you. Oh, I apologize.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It seems his most twisted desires aren't here.
Oh my god, if he wasn't lying, what the fuck? Him and... oh boy.
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Ah, the old guy got caught!
I knew this day would eventually come. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off? Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Oh, man! This guy is heartless! The old guy looks like he's about to cry!
He got really old. Uh-huh.
I'm so proud of you.
Proud?
Dad.
Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
Father.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most twisted desires aren't here at all.
What the hell are his twisted desires then?
Hey, Scott, my best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends? Maybe I can find something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi. No one will ever compete with you for her again.
Rakshmi? Glimpsing a faint green light for the thick fog. Could it be that Raxmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
I don't know, he's been betraying people left and right and being an overall piece of shit, but, yeah.
Of course, Ashavat. Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
How? Is that Rakshmi?
How long have we known each other, Scott?
Around 7 or 8 years? Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
All these years, there's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
You like me, don't you?
You should have let her finish. You're gonna regret saying that.
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like your straightforward style.
Yeah. I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Oh.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found your weakness.
Oh, she...
Gotcha off guard.
Wait, what?
I recorded everything. You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department. Once I make this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
What the?
Well, alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
What the fuck? IPC, man. IPC's fucked. I don't know.
What the heck?
Honestly.
But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Oh, he's such a jerk.
There's nothing. There's nothing. Oh?
Is that a wolf? Wait. No, that must be
Is that his
Scott himself.
treasure?
The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire. Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I please. Do I need your permission?
Also, Tail's pretty, like, strong. Like, can just enter people's minds, or palaces, I guess. Without having to go through the keywords and whatnot.
Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, a certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those meaningless credits. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am! Sacrificing my emotions? Ha! What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
Oh, this man is truly hopeless. Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
Just take it.
But I'm not about to spend my hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey.
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Oh.
You don't know how serious this is.
Recount your sins.
Oh, I haven't built March at all.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Let's just change the lineup. I don't have Wawa, but let's just murder these guys, yeah?
All or nothing. Time will tell. As we reunite in this venture, let's hope the fates grant us both what we seek.
My dear Memo Keeper, are you bold enough to let me guard your back?
Oh, there we are.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's pick it up a notch.
Another journey begins.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places.
Can you find the answer? The answer is yes, I can.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's did, destined for oblivion. Again.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one.
I'll hold alt.
The seal of ill fate descends. Retribution will find you.
Like that, huh?
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ah, fuck it.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reigns. The two shall fall.
Thanks for performance point.
And play for a while.
I think she still has a crit damage boost, so...
Don't move, okay?
Looks... Again, the ill tidings manifest. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Damn it. I wanted to use Adventurine. Lone wolf, but you call other wolves in the sky? Ain't that a bit hypocritical? What's all this lone wolf stuff, huh?
The two shall fall.
Anyway, you're down.
Specialist God! Specialist God! What's the matter?
Oh.
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body. Then you froze and started muttering something. Are you okay?
March 7th! What did you do to Specialist God?
Me? I didn't do anything. Seriously. Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
You didn't drain all of his emotions, did you?
Coward, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted desire. Watch what's about to happen.
Oh no.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Did you really make him change his ways, Mr. Tail?
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
You've managed to make a guy like him turn over a new leaf. You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think.
What's he about to do?
It's kicking in now.
Specialist Scott, what's wrong with you?
What have you done to him, Mr.
And now, he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf. I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf.
I think you're on our side.
Yeah, you ought to remember it's best not to make an enemy out of Huahua.
I wouldn't.
Don't bite me, Specialist God!
Several IPC workers take off immediately, and Scott pursues them on all fours.
Aw, I thought Mr. Tail would possess me and teach me some super cool Heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you, I'm not really one for violence.
Right. This brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. Yeah, it's an interesting pursuit, alright. Check out my moves! Mr. Xian should be preparing an epic tale about my awesome sword moves. Use the Xianzhou's Heart Snatcher technique.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
March's tenacity, dexterity, acuity, 500. Codex Mystique. I'll do one more. Child Insight. Oh yeah, because I'm I like that it actually makes it better. March needs to practice swordplay strictly according to schedule. Alright. Trial time. So, let's see. Well, first of all, we'll master all these.
Really? Just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
And let's pin that one. That's the goal to reach. Oh, they're all level 2. I guess for now I'll start with this, just so I know how much strength I'll need. This will be a good start, though. Tenacity! Tenacity! March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but the Divination Commission's repository might have some texts that can help her. Is that you, Xianzhou? I don't think I've ever seen you taking your work seriously before. It seems you have greatly misunderstood me. I'll have you know that I've always taken my job extremely seriously. I just happen to slack off for a few hours every now and then. Are you here at the Divination Commission to see the Master Diviner? We're here to see you, of course. Yeah. It's not a portrait. To see me? Let me be clear. I will happily chat, but if you've come to me with work, out of the question. You really do understand me. Wait, you're not planning on kicking back and drinking Star Taro bubble tea while you watch us diviners work ourselves to the bone, are you? Then you make some ridiculous social media posts about this being just another day on the Xianzhou Wafu or something, right? God's in the wrong idea, Miss Xianzhou. I came to the Divination Commission repository in search of an ultimate sword technique. You're looking for a sword technique? I don't know what you mean. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel between March 7th and that IPC busybody. What's her solution? I don't know a thing about sword fighting, but if it's a book you're after, I can be of some assistance. You mean, you want to help us? You want us to help you with something? Precisely. I knew you know how this works. The Master Diviner has gone to the Xianzhou to meet with General Yao Guang face to face. However, she has already pre-planned our daily workload for the entire next month thanks to her planning for every scenario. As if that wasn't bad enough, you know the Alchemy Commission's new Cauldron Master, don't you? Lingsha. As soon as she started her position, she waved her hand and ordered that the forbidden books confiscated from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were to be brought to the Divination Commission repository for sealing. Before I knew it, I was absolutely buried in work. I get the feeling that all these jobs have something to do with books. That's right, our smart little March 7th has already figured out, I see. You have come to the Divination Commission in search of a book, and I am in the process of organizing books here. Isn't that just perfect? It's almost as if I'm getting I mean, we'll be the best partners the Cosmos has ever seen. You were going to say free labor, weren't you? Ah, we've known each other so long, and you still treat me like a stranger? As if I could make a visitor work for me. You two would be here on an undercover visit to experience the daily life of the Divination Commission. But let's go. We can ask another diviner. Wait, of course I would not just take advantage of you two like that. Rest assured that if you come and help me arrange these books, then you will be given permission to look at all the volumes kept in the Divination Commission. There, if you happen to come across a book recording secret sword techniques, that's a win for you as well. Well, when you put it like that, there's no time to waste. Wait, let's leave it here for now. It's time for me to finish work. But it doesn't matter if the Master Diviner is here or not. We cannot have rumors about the Divination Commission using exploited labor getting out. Next time, remember to find me during work hours. Xianzhou happily leaves the Divination Commission with a skip in her step. She must be going to play Celestial Jade. Let's come and check out the Divination Commission against another time. In charge of intelligence and security. Dexterity and acuity? Ah! Shit. I need to divert my attention! Ah! Okay. Pin. Put a pin in that one. I want dexterity now!
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Oh my god. I haven't seen this one yet. Don't stop, more footwork! Believe in your own lightweightness. But I just had milk tea! Yeah, master, help! Milk teas aren't heavy. I want to drink one that was full of sugar. You are March 7th. This is the 4th level of your dream. Who am I? Where am I? Oh no, I can't open my eyelids. Wow, the 5th level of your dream? Sleeping. Ace sword training is always full of interesting stories. Yanqing extracts the Cloud Knight's officer's combat record from the Seed of Divine Foresight. Observing a seasoned Cloud Knight's spontaneous insight is great help to sword practice. Using the butterfly inertia, March 7th can feel as if she's personally in the war dance arena. Countless blades brush past within inches of flash, truly intense and thrilling. Yanqing asks March 7th what she is feeling. Put away this disgrace of a toy and let me feel like in a real battle.
Great.
I see. Please take a look at this next, March. Miss March. Back and forth are always practicing crosstalk. At the Starskip Haven dog you passed by with March 7th. Let's listen to what these two are talking about. Huh? These two are using the same old jokes to trick the audience again. So the two of you heckled back and forth, who are forced to practice their crowd work and improvise quite a bit on the spot. With the combined comedic talents of us two, we're more than stage ready. Our comedic duo's name will be Pink and Gray. Alright.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
Wow, I'm practically flying. Will we run red lights to me like this? What an idiot, just what am I thinking? I'll come save you when the green light goes up. Stop joking around, Master. Hey, yeah! Ha! Master, I've done it! I've actually done it for real this time. So, you were faking it all before? It's real, it's all real. Ah shit, I forgot to do session speed up on that. Oh, there is on top. I've seen this one. I like it if I could just click through to kind of like speed it up in this. Because I would like to read ones I haven't read before. Xianzhou put forth an offer of mutual aid to March 7th, allowing March free access to the book repository. The Divination Commission repository holds many sold copies and fragmented records on Cloud Knight's martial arts techniques covering all sorts of topics. March 7th browsed the materials intensely and after a long period of searching found something that could be of some use. Let me see, what have you found there? Look at this! Demon Binding Blade Technique. It looks like some of this book is missing, but it's clearly some kind of super powerful secret text. Take a look at what it says at the beginning of this Demon Binding Blade Technique. Does it say something like, if you wish to master this art, you must use your blade to take your own life? It does. What does that mean? It means that if you want to learn the school of swordsmanship, you have to harm your own body. Otherwise, learning this type of sword skill will cause you harm. In other words, it's like work. As long as you're involved in it, it will harm your body. I feel like the scroll writer has bad intentions. Not necessarily. Oh, what about this? 99 Yang incantation. Oh, I've heard about that one. Just from your name, you can tell that this technique is the pinnacle of the Yang techniques. Using it grants the user amazing muscle development. Their height shoots to 8 feet, their waist also grows to 8 feet, and their arm circumference does too. No one can withstand a single blow from such a powerful physique. So, are you still human after you master this? This is martial arts. All that matters is subduing the enemy and taking victory. Who cares if you're still human-shaped afterward? Naturally, all powerful techniques come with a cost. I've always wanted to ask, who is it that sets these costs? The majority of the incomplete texts in the repository are failed examples of martial research and development. Not only do they require combinations with forbidden potions like those found in the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, some of them even require all sorts of dangerous weapons. Of course, the martial research of our ancestors was always making progress. Look at this note here. It is possible to master a 99 Yang incantation while still maintaining your human form. It's possible? I want to see what this master has to say. I have indeed discovered a fascinating method. Unfortunately, I do not have enough space left on this paper, and it will not fit. Why write it in the first place? What a con. Well, looks like finding a suitable ultimate sword technique for me is not going to be easy. It's clear to me that you wish to subdue your enemies and take victory, yet you're scared to take on the risks of mastering martial art. If you ask me, I don't think you absolutely have to accept these risks. After all, most people only fight to win an argument. I don't think that requires a huge cost. The heroes of Mauritius stories always rely on only intense training and great skills to defeat their enemies. And their stories end happily ever after, since when was reality ever that simple? Is that not realistic? Vengeance, grievances, envy, shame. Humans have many complicated emotions. Do you really think things in the real world are as simple as, I defeat you, you defeat me? If fighting could resolve everything, there would be nowhere near as many worries in the real world. Reality is so complicated. I am a diviner after all. I've never believed that winning a battle means that a problem is solved. It's getting late. Let's leave it here for today. It's time to clock out. Good work, you two. Let's see if we can find someone to join us for a game of Jade. It looks like we've made no progress again today. Let's have another look next time we're at the Divination Commission. March 7th, the trick of procrastination. When March 7th's mood is over 80, stats obtained from training are increased by 30%. Oh god. For each type of training, performing the first session has not consumed mood. And the efficiency increases by 80%. So let's stack it up with the 80 thing here. Boom. right? Petalfall. Apricot Petalfall.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I'll fight 10.
I think I've seen them all, but... Day spent sword trading is always full of interesting stories. While March 7th is browsing at the repository, she discovers a worn treasure map. You want my treasure? I'll give it all to you. Go find it. Xianzhou translates the historical text not found in this anesthesia beacon. I've stashed all my treasure at this location on the map. Maybe it's time for the Astral Express to change its direction.
How should I go about this?
It's time to get going. Let's go. Close the map, that's not my adventure. Check the location of the treasure before leaving.
Give me a minute.
Have you heard of Trapella? That place has already been destroyed. Oh, the Trapella Rebellion? Yeah, I've heard of it.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's a float like a
that's boxing?
Oh, there's skips. Cool.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Well, let's see how Apricot Fall does. With the lowest HP, so... Call of the week. This is the sword technique. Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less carbs. Boom. Apricot Petalfall. Alright, 3 left. You fool. Now the ult is ready.
Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less carbs. Watch this! I get it now.
One.
Not very sportsmanlike.
2.
Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less carbs. Watch this!
And again! Alright. Let's go. That gives a skip function, though. So I can kind of just skip through the stuff I've already seen.
Great! Hey,
Yeah, congratulations. I didn't.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Mr. Teaching Assistant. So if I...
You already... You wouldn't... Please?
No chance?
Our march could totally crush those decks, even with one anti-rider.
Not that confident. But thank you for believing in me.
I thought teaching March was just...
Alright. Second sword trial. For every 5 minutes remaining after sword play sessions end. Oh. Wait. That's sick. Just to make sure. I won. Aw, if it was... So... Anyway.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Ah, fuck it. I'll just do this. Huh. Grace intent of a crane. Might in form of a tiger. Tiger crane dual fist stance. Master, hurry up on the camera. I can't hold it anymore. Okay, dokie. Now let's continue with the training. Focus on your breathing. What exactly is the breathing supposed to be? Do I not know how to breathe? Looks like Miss March isn't great at meditation. Meditation is such a profound art. Diners with Spicy Supreme are constantly coming and going. You waited a long time before finally being seated. However, the hunger from waiting is the best seasoning. As the two of you savored the food and exchanged recent trivialities of life, time seemed to pass particularly slowly. Next time, let's invite everyone for the Express. I've already favorited this shop. Oh, I've seen that one.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. Wonder what I'll run into today.
The price of mastering the blade is far more complex than success or failure. Just then, Lingsha also arrived at the Divination Commission. Oh, if it isn't the little sparrow's two little assistants? What are you doing here, Master Lingsha? I previously learned from Chief Alchemist Yuluo that many forbidden texts were lost during the Ambrosial Arbor disaster, and it took a lot of work to recover them. The Alchemy Commission is not an organization that should be used to store forbidden texts, so I came to discuss with the Master Diviner. And then, these forbidden texts became my job. What kind of books are these Alchemy Commission forbidden texts that might, out me for helping Xianzhou? They are remarkable texts that never should have existed in this world. Not only do they contain madness and fear, they also hold blessings and power. They sound like the ultimate sword techniques that we were talking about earlier. I'm not the kind to let others do all the work. I've caused you a lot of trouble, little sparrow. Let me help you with the organizing. Thank you, Master Lingsha. If I'd known you were such a kind leader, I'd have chosen to go to the Alchemy Commission over the Divination Commission any day. Oh? I'll have to report that to the Master Diviner. No, please don't. Let's just get these books sorted, and we can all play a nice game of Jade together. As the group busied themselves and time passed silently, the job of organizing the Alchemy Commission... It was at this moment that the group noticed that, okay. The job of organizing the Alchemy Commission Forbidden Text near its end. It was at this moment that the group noticed that March 7th had been passed out in a corner of the repository for some time, with the forbidden text open by her side. Oh no, Master Lingsha, please take a look at what's happened to March 7th. This girl must have accidentally opened one of the forbidden texts. Xianzhou, you close the book up, and I will prepare an incense to bring her to her senses. I'll handle the forbidden text now. Master Lingsha, can I help at all? Go and set Miss March up. She has slipped into an illusion caused by the forbidden text. You'll have to try to call her back with your voice. You left unconscious March 7th to a seated position. Her lips are moving slightly as if she is trying to say something, so you close your eyes and listen closely to hear what she's saying. Bob. March. This plate is now my tomb. The blade demon, he remains here alone. That never happened to you. Thousands of years, they passed like a dream. Before we know it, we pass on. When did you start spouting wisdom like that? A moment later, you managed to awaken March from the illusion with the help of Lingsha's awakening incense. I see you've finally awoken, Miss March. I'm so sorry. I should not have been so careless and let you come into contact with such dangerous objects. I'm fine. Thank you. I'm fine. Thank you all for your concern. That book was called The Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll. As you can see why you would be curious, Miss March. In that book, I was the Blade Demon, and the Blade Demon was me. I once stabbed and wounded an honorable man in battle, could not escape my guilt. I both thirsted for more martial arts knowledge and felt trapped by my great sword skills. Finally, I sat meditating before the Blade Tomb before dying a tragic and miserable death. That seems like a long story for something that only took about half an hour. Although, when I got to the end of the book, it feels like the story is only half finished, so I was wondering if I could read it again. Miss March, this book is extremely dangerous. I understand, Miss March. Please do not dwell on the book's story for now. Head back home and just focus on getting an early night. Then, next time we come to the Divination Commission, we can discuss it again, okay? Okay. Right, once you're all recovered, I will get to the bottom of this. Enhanced assist. Woot woot. Defeated 700 years ago. Damn, Django's been around. Dexterity training. Quiet quitting. This is for now, but 800. I want to just max out dexterity and go for that. That might be the play. Yeah. Wow, I'm practically flying. Alright. I think I've seen all the dexterity based ones. $38. $38. Plus. Ooh, 76. And this Rachel maxed out her dexterity stuff. Day spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. March 7th finds a book with missing words and asks Xianzhou for a reason. Xianzhou. Some people can enter the inner worlds within books and bring items from the real world into it, and items from the book out. Xianzhou explains that this book had its divine weapon removed, which is why it has missing words. Huh. Although this is some sort of crime, if you really can remove the divine weapon from the book, March 7th.
How should I go about this?
Finds a magic novel and takes the Omni Staff. You know, spells bibbidi 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 bobbidi boo. Okay.
I learned so much today. Another new move under my belt.
Dealt by Sword Ring.
Time to try it out.
Oh yeah, unleash his Sword Ring. Huh. Autumn Lariat. Enter the Autumn Lariat set to take dot. Boom. Dexterity. I'm getting close to 800. For each type of training session, performing the first session does not consume it, and the efficiency increases by 100%. Do I want to? I mean, I guess I might as well.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Alright.
Let's do this.
They spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. Let's see what March 7th has found. A secret manual more esoteric than jade tiles? This is a type of cyber esoterica. Xianzhou reads the introduction. If you want a specific tile, you have to listen to audio that enhances your subconscious. All this babble about high frequencies and manifestation. March 7th doesn't understand a word of it. It looks like there's not much to lose. Let's try it. That's true. Bub hasn't needed any of that crap either. Oh, I've seen this one. You are March 7th. It's the 4th level. See. Zelda Zone 0? Oh, what a reference.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Alright.
Time for your second test. Grandpa always said,
Huh? You got it.
good example.
That's not.
Let's focus on the test, Masters.
Even if I don't know drunken swordplay, I've got other tricks up my sleeve.
I've heard you've traveled a lot.
Your opponent this time.
Alright.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Gaze into the gnosis?
Did
I'll need to focus more on acuity and a bit just so I can get more progress, because I need enough for Sword Ascension. Sword Trial, go! Show them the power of Sword Rain.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Duskvine Tangle. Good old Dot. Boom.
I get it now. Now watch this!
That counts as a skill. I guess so. That was just an enhanced basic attack, though.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Boom. Defense reduction. Lapis. Apricot, please. No? I'll get the enhanced basics, so. And you're dead. Didn't even need it. Moods improved to 150.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty so I thought.
Wow. Thank you both for without it. Awesome!
I'll save the praise for when you pass the next test.
No saving allowed. Let's keep it relevant. This time's for now, next time's for later. No IOUs on praise.
You're amazing, March. You've learned your own secret move.
I won't be modest this time. My
Days until sword trial. Nasty trading.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Let's say just double. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Or 1, 2, 1, 2. One, 2. Okay, let's see if it's the. No, it's still the meditation one. So that's on 0. Alright. Beep tweet. Whoop whoop. Clank clank boom doom. What a dream sounds like this. Prototypical combat cosmic comatron, March 7th.
I learned so much today.
I keep skipping that. March 7th encountered danger in the forbidden text, but found herself saddened by what she experienced and wants to return to the book once more. Miss March, can you tell me why it is that you want to read the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll again? I originally just wanted to find a powerful sword technique and master an ultimate skill. But after I read the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll, how should I put it? I want to help him. I want to help the Blade Demon in the book. I'll be back. I need to check something. Alright, I'm back. How would you help the Blade Demon? I don't know right now. The Blade Demon made one mistake and his life was split in two. The first half, he was a nobody, but he lived happily. But in the second half, he had mastered earth-shattering skill, yet was racked with anxiety and miserableness. It's quite a common story. He left his martial arts master in these pages, waiting for a fated person to come along and pick it up. I just can't help but feel like he wants me to do something. Ah, so it is your intention to rescue this story that was left abandoned in the pages of a book, young lady? Interesting. I can assist you, but you must first tell me what it is that you intend to do, or I shall not agree. March, can you go back in time to that moment? If I could do that, I wouldn't be standing here. Why is it that the Blade Demon was able to become such a master yet never attained the satisfaction of a happy life? He went to Jade. He went to Bond Jades, and that's what happens. Alright? Moral of the story, don't go to Bond Jades. Miss March, you remember the immersion stories that we talked about before, don't you? These stories are always a combination of blessings and tragedy, using happiness in later life to make up for misfortune that was experienced previously. It's like adding a positive to a negative to return to zero. However, we all know that beliefs like this are just blind optimism. Blessings are real, and so is misfortune. That's right, even if the Blade Demon was able to master an ultimate technique, that would not change the fact that he regrets what he did in the past. I can be a bit of a Philistine sometimes, though I sometimes long for the life of a hero. I always think to myself, maybe I'm more suited to a life that isn't fraught with danger where I'm constantly surviving by the skin of my teeth. I think a story of living a complete yet unremarkable life is far more appealing to me than cutting someone's arm off and mastering a perfect sword technique before the blade tube. Maybe that is what the Blade Demon wanted too? As the person in the book, his story is already written and cannot be changed. Fortunately, this is not destiny. It's just a book. It is just a book. Actually, the author has no power over the order in which the reader reads their book. Miss March, I know where the second half of this book is. Try reading the second half of the book from the ending to the beginning instead. The author is long dead. The reader has the right to read their story however they like. Master Linksha, this is how I can rescue their story. Interesting. Let us give it a try. After making time to prepare herself, March 7th began reading the forbidden text from the end of the story. Though you do not know the story inside the book, you imagine it must be the story of a great master gradually... Okay. Story of a great master gradually giving up on his outstanding skills. After some time, March 7th awakens, and the solitary shadow sword scroll silently fades to blank white parchment. The forbidden text changed. Chingcha's convoluted theory was a success. That's exactly the ending that the Blade Demon, the regular mortal wanted. Oh, it's nothing special. It just means that the Blade Demon was a Philistine like myself. Unfortunately, I lost all the skills that I learned from the Sword Scroll while I was reading it backwards. I didn't learn anything. Miss March, you read the book from start to finish, then from finish to start. You did gain something. You gained a story. At least now I understand that blindly pursuing power doesn't necessarily work for my character. The repository is organized beautifully. I must thank you all. If there's anything you need in the future, please just let me know. You actually have something? I'll tell you again. I don't know anything about sword fighting. Don't worry, Miss Chingcha. With that twisted logic of yours, I know you'll be able to help me. Greatly increases. Okay. Days until sword trial. Oh. Hmm. 134 divided that by 2 is like 70 something? No, not 70, but 60 something. Oh. I can just do acuity then. Like that. And that will get me all I need for dexterity. I've seen all the dialogue for this, so I can kind of just skip through it. They spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. When the Master Diviner is out on a business trip, the majority of the Master Diviner's work is left to Qingque to handle. After completing the Master Diviner one-day experience pass, Qingque's head spins. She has to drink some sugar water to replenish herself. Qingque is so tired that she can't speak. Let March 7th decide how to order.
How should I go about this?
Open up your taste buds and inspiration. Mung bean soda! Start Taro bubble tea. Especially burying me from my cool. Oh wait, I lost out on the mood bone. Ah, fuck.
That's enough training for today.
No!
Time to absorb everything.
Ah, so close.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I'll fight 10.
Alright, plus 30%. Plus 30%. Ooh, more. Give me the dots. Alright, one last sword trial. There we go. Whoops, I clicked off by accident.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Indeed. Now, can you get this one? Controlling all enemies. Able to have more stacks. Controlling more enemies. Acuity, go!
Do this.
It may not be a sword manual, but a tactical manual is still a fair haul. March 7th studies it for a long time. Qingque has posed how to beat Scott as the question to test March 7th's tactical acumen. The law to victory has been decided, and March 7th has thought this through.
What do you recommend?
Have Master Yin lead personally me a classic switcheroo, report this to an IPC executive and have him do the job for me, sneak away on the day of the duel and beat a hasty retreat.
What?
This March 7th you mentioned, is that you? That isn't you at all. Why does she sound so confused? Ah, so close. So far.
Before we start the test, he's made thorough prep. However,
Declining would.
but before that,
Is it that you don't want to teach her anymore, Master Yanjing?
No way. Master Yanqing has been great to me.
Well, it's not really graduation.
Final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
So close, and so far. Alright, let's see what it does. Go! Africa. Oh.
Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less carbs. What's this?
Boom! Not quite maxed out though.
come get me.
Oh. One, two, three, four.
That's how a true master
Okay, 500k damage. Lovely.
You're all in on it.
Better not underestimate me! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Kind of cold is just there for show.
I failed.
I feel great now. I want to take on 10 opponents. That one's new one, I think.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March.
Oh! Ha! With your... Yeah. But... Look, yeah!
Those experiences...
That actually make... Now,
Alright.
I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Maybe there's another method we could use.
Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many. Do you feel any closer to become?
Yes, absolutely!
Alright.
I'm going up against Scott soon. Do you know why I'm visiting you, Qingchua?
Ching Chua.
Yeah,
Oh.
you, me, and him here, the answer is pretty obvious.
We can brainstorm ways to defeat Scott together.
But I know nothing about sword player duels. Now, if you're talking about playing Celestial Jade, that's something I might be able to help with. Wait a minute. I've been playing with you a lot lately, right? I've actually picked up a few insights. For example, I've been thinking lately that just defeating Scott with my swords might not be enough.
Okay. I can control myself. Care to share your insights?
Here's the thing. Even if Scott apologizes, do you think he'd actually feel sorry for what he did? Nah, it's more he's just honoring a bet. Whether it's apologizing or squealing like a pig, I doubt he'd do it willingly.
Remember when he barked like a dog? He definitely wasn't sorry about him, but...
Exactly! He just wants to show off. Which is why he picked Arum Alley as the venue. You're right. Even though I'm not a fan, I'll help you figure something out. Why don't you fill her in on what happened at Arum Alley earlier?
Ching Chua listens to the whole story of Scott's incident with great interest. By the time he finished speaking, you notice that there seems to be a hint of anger on Ching Chua's face.
Being a workaholic were a disease, Scott would be in the ICU. It's okay to enjoy your work, but causing trouble in society is another story.
So any suggestions on what to do?
I don't have suggestions, only an opinion. And that is, he's a hopeless workaholic. Come on, March, let's go find him. Uh-huh?
Oh?
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th. And who do we have here with you?
Before you start the fight, I have a few words for you.
Huh? Who do you think you are? Is it like a Xianzhou thing to just show up uninvited?
It's okay if you don't know who I am. Introduce me to him.
Yo, nice. That was from the Ghost Hunting Squad event, where she was possessed by Heliobi. This is Ching Chua, a renowned diviner for the Divination Commission.
Yep. You're welcome to check out my credentials in the Divination Commission.
Heh, what's so special about being a diviner from the Divination Commission? I'm a specialist at the Interastral Peace Corporation. Tell me, what makes you think you're so great? Do you have more minions than me? Or do you earn more credits?
You may not be young, but your mindset is still that of a fresh-faced newbie who spends all their time on work while proudly proclaiming to love their job.
Is he gonna make him disillusioned with it?
You! Shut up, you!
In my opinion, you enjoy playing the role of a joker, spouting off outrageous opinions just to seem objective and indifferent whenever you feel like it.
Enough! Shut up! What do you know about me? Don't act like you know everything!
Wow, you really got under Scott's skin with just a few words.
Well, you almost got me. I'm here to have a duel, not to debate with you.
Is this really the same harmless little sparrow we all know? More like one ferocious eagle.
Not. Eagle sounds about right. That's the spirit. Strike while the iron is hot.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Oh my god, I'm debating him. At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, yeah. Oh, please. I want to absolutely crush his spirit.
Let me ask you something. Do you consider the IPC to be your family?
Of course I do. I have so many amazing colleagues there. Have you seen our structure? The talent motivation department makes
Fucking music.
better than family.
Fucking battle music. Discusses contributions when it gets her turn.
17 rounds of interviews just to become a basic P13 employee. What about your own efforts?
17 rounds? That's insane. If I hadn't joined the IPC already.
Think about it. Is the entrance to your own home that hard to get through?
I heard even the lowest ranking Pierpoint folks feel proud of the IPC's success and wealth. But when you really think about it, how much does the IPC's success and wealth have to do with you?
Of course it has something to do with me.
Much money do you
Then
have?
tell me, which of the IPC's achievements can you personally take credit for?
I was involved in the Alroom Alley investment project. And right now, I'm in charge of these transport ships. They may not seem like big things, but they can't be done without me.
Dispensability. Questions?
Funny thing is, Arum Alley has actually been doing better since you left. As for those transport ships, do you really think no one else can handle it?
I just got unlucky with that project. If the IPC had listened to me, it would have been a massive success. And the shipping and transportation stuff, it's just impossible without me.
I've heard that the IPC's annual turnover is even higher than the total population of the capital of Passion.
Oh, jeez. I'm assuming it's a lot of people.
They'd find other Scots to get the job done.
Do you find it hard to fall asleep without scrolling through your phone? Do you hit the snooze button every morning? Do you feel useless at work hearing your bosses complaining about your incompetence?
Enough! Stop it!
When you actually think about your life outside of work, only one word pops into your head, doesn't it?
Nothing?
Overtime!
Oh. Yeah, that too.
Please, just stop it! Please!
You know, based on my work philosophy, I don't want to say you're not important. In fact, I'd say you are important. As an employee, you should take pride in living a good life for yourself, not just work.
But I don't have a life of my own.
Imagine a better life.
Scott, have you ever thought about slowing down and exploring things like tea and tea culture? It could be a new hobby and a whole new way of life for you.
But I'm not interested in tea.
It's
It's important to learn to enjoy the simple pleasures in life. You might discover a new interest if you just give it a try.
Ooh.
You consider yourself superior to others. You have no time for your own life. You lack empathy. You're always worried about being looked down upon, and your self-esteem stems from the status the IPC gives you. Do you really want to live like this forever?
That's so mean! Just an ordinary person struggling, trying to survive. Don't you feel a twinge of guilt saying nasty stuff like that?
I've seen your fucking inner world. Shut the fuck up. You betrayed. You broke a kid's leg, took him to the hospital to seem like you're a good person. You betrayed your old man. You betrayed a friend and got him sent off to some other planet. And then you betrayed what was potentially going to be your lover just so you could secure a specialist position, alright? You're not really much of an ordinary person struggling, trying to survive.
Of course I do. Because I'm just an ordinary person too. Now, Scott, welcome back to the world of ordinary people. Mungming, the owner of the Sleepless Earl, went to great efforts to set up her shop. All so that workers like us can catch a break and find some joy in our lives. What makes you so different from her? How would you feel if you worked so hard to create something, only to have your boss wreck it and overwhelm you with unreasonable demands?
Oh, we were intending to defeat you in a duel and make you apologize to her. But now we see that won't work.
I see. I'll make a genuine, heartfelt apology to her. Enough. I understand. We don't need to carry on with this sword fight. I'm going to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl, and to everyone fully living their lives.
Remain silent.
Thank you, guys. I almost went too far, which would have been a mistake.
I know.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to be happy. I'll have some tea, read the paper, explore the universe. Okay, without further ado, I'm going to apologize to the owner. Thanks. You've given me a lot to think about. As for this lousy job in the IPC, well, it's time for some serious contemplation. Catch you later.
Wow. Scott leaves Arm Alley with his bros and apologizes to the shopkeeper of the Sleepless Earl, Mungming.
I'm so tired. Haven't felt this exhausted in ages. You guys better treat me to something nice, March.
Of course. Thank you, Master Qingchua.
Wow. Xianzhou is the one to make him turn around. This brief interlude is concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. Which is the canon ending. Probably not the Huohuo one. Don't ask me what kind of sword this is. A sword that wins is a good sword to me. Martial means will not solve the problem. Qingchua will handle things using a more refined approach. With rhetoric.
Master Yanqing, Master Yunli, your teaching rocks. Shame my body can't keep up with my brain.
You get 3. How do you get the other 3 though? What's her Eidolons anyway? I'm just gonna say Eidolons. I hate saying it like Eidolons. When Shifu is on the field, increase March 7th speed by 10%. After Shifu uses basic attack or skill to attack an enemy target, March 7th immediately launches a follow-up attack, deals imaginary damage equal to 60% of her attack to the primary target of this attack. Additionally, triggers the corresponding effect based on Shifu's path, and then gains 1 point of charge. If there is no primary target available to attack, then attacks a single random enemy instead, once per turn. So she can either do extra damage based off her attack, or a huge toughness reduction. This is just level increase. At the start of the turn, regenerates 5 energy. After using ultimate, increases the crit damage dealt by the next. Oh my god. Me, the best girl in sight. My swordster Starlight Knight. Blade dances on Wave's fight, sharp wit, and martial might. Being fabulous never frights, sour delights, sugar blights, me the best girl in sight. Ah, it's a fun little poem. This skill deals 25% of damage and reaches its max level. Every stack of good fortune increases the warrior's crit damage by 8% at the end of the warrior's turn. So you need to do a bunch of attacks. That's not happening for her, probably. This would be good for the speed increase stuff. Alright, well, I guess I'll claim those at least. Right on.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off! Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
Panacea Divinus Spiritus Ex Machina. Innate artistry. Is that like maxing out everything? Four. It's gonna take me a bit. Am I 1448 pulls? Ooh, or not pulls. That'd be so good if I had that many pulls. But Stellar Jade, pretty good. And tomorrow is, I don't know, it's August today, but when the day changes in game. I'll have to do more work to get March up there, but looking forward to doing it. Ah, shit. I'll do that on my phone. Alright. That's it. I would do more, but I gotta go to bed, so... yeah. I'll finish it sometime today. I'm gonna be hanging out with a friend again today, so depending on when I get back, I'll stream again. And then I'll finish up the event. Maybe start Yunli's companion mission. Maybe. But I definitely want to finish the event first. I'm really enjoying it. Just having 5 ways to deal with Scott. I love that. I love that. I imagine the canon ending is just March actually, you know, going to town using her swords, but I don't know. Probably not Huawei one. It'd be funny if it was, but jeez. Alright. Anyway, that's it. See ya.